Whoops. Almost left the music running for a bit too long. Hello everyone. Hopefully everything's working okay. I'm just gonna quickly do a little sound check. Testing, 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 testing. Test, test, test. Mic check. Check, check, test, test. Checking, checking. I think I'm okay. I was having a little bit of sound problems before the stream started again. But I seem to fix it by, the age-old strategy of turn it off and on again. Ever since I started connecting my PS5 controller to my PC to play games, it's been causing a lot of not major problems, but little annoyances where it's my PC is getting confused because it thinks that my PS5 controller is an audio device, which I guess it is because it has a speaker on it, but and it's it's recognizing it as an audio output even though I don't want it to be for that, and it's annoying, and it seems to be causing little annoying little problems even when it's not plugged in because it thinks that it should be or something like that, and then it's no, and I have to tell it that it's not plugged in and that I don't want to use it, and then it's what? And then OBS gets confused. It's a whole thing. But yeah, I was just dealing with that, so hopefully that's not a big hopefully everything's working okay. I'll plop a little emote in the chat just to make sure that that's working. And I think everything else is fine, so yeah. Also, got a new follow. Thank you to, is that Caitlin Fisher, if I'm saying that correctly? Thank you very much for the follow. Also, you said that you followed me on Twitter, which is nice. I don't use Twitter a whole lot, if I'm being honest, but I can give your account a little look later when I get some time. I'm busy streaming right now, so I'll give that a look later, because I don't use Twitter a whole lot, if I'm being honest. I've tried to, believe me. I have trouble staying consistently active on any given social media. I use Instagram the most out of all of them, but I don't really post on Instagram very often. I use it, and because it's just kind of easy to use and it's always on my phone. But I don't actually post on there much. That goes doubly so for Twitter. I don't even really look on Twitter ever. I don't know. Twitter always has this I don't know, what's the word I want? Stigma of being very negative and brutal at times, and I don't really want to engage with that. Instagram seems just a bit more fun and chill. I mean, there can be annoying stuff on Instagram too. That's good. That's social media, but yeah, I don't use social media much. I tried to use Blue Sky more, but I've kind of fizzled off of that as well. Where I was trying to post on Blue Sky regularly on a semi-regular basis, every few days. Once a week even, but even that I start to struggle with. I just don't know what to say. I don't really have a lot of deep thoughts about much things. I have lots of thoughts on gaming related things, but and I could post about that stuff, but there's a part of me that's is this worth posting? It's just some random thought I have about a thing. I don't know. I don't really find myself. It's a combination of I don't think I have much that's all that interesting to say, combined with I can't be bothered to make a post about it. I can't be bothered to type it down with my awkward little phone keypad that I keep pressing the wrong buttons on because my thumbs are too big, and then I have to grammar check everything, blah 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 blah. I don't know, it's just slightly annoying. So anyway, with that out of the way, hopefully everything's working correctly. Again, I was having some little issues, so I'm always a little bit frazzled when stuff like that happens, but I think I'm okay. Regardless, hello everybody, welcome to Sunday, where it is time for some more Paper Mario Color Splash. I am not gonna lie, but I'm actually really I don't know what to say, like, excited over the fact that I changed the font for the now playing text at the top of the stream. I changed the font for it to something a bit nicer, because yesterday I was setting up, I was prepping for the stream, and then I was like changing the now playing text to Paper Mario, and I was like, this font looks like crap, and I've never liked it, to be honest, but it never occurred to me that I could just change the font. I mean, it did occur to me that I could change the font, but I only very recently, I don't know if this is like kind of like a facepalm moment, but I only recently discovered that you can install fonts from the internet and use them in other things. Like you can just install a font off of like a website or something, and then when it's installed, you can like go on various different applications like OBS or editing softwares or whatever, and the font will just be there on the list and you can just use it. I only recently discovered that that was a thing you could do. Before, I used to use like all sorts of convoluted methods to get different fonts on different things, and it was not convenient. So I recently was like, well, now I'll just change the now playing font to something I actually like, because I've never liked what it was before. So there we go. Now it is this font. And it's like kind of cool because I think it looks way nicer, and it's just like a little thing. I'm a bit of a neat freak, so I like it when things are just slightly nicer looking. It's the font, I don't remember what the font is called, but it's the font that they use for the logo for the Xenoblade Chronicles series. I thought it was nice, so I threw that on there. It's also italics. I don't have to have it be italic, but I think italic is nice because it adds like a little bit of extra, like, whoa, personality, where's this going? Well, I don't know. Anyway, Paper Mario is what we're doing. So welcome everybody. This is part 5 of my Paper Mario playthrough, where we are trying to get the 6 big paint stars to fuel the fountain and save Princess Peach and all that jazz. It's a Mario game. When we last left off, it's kind of hard for me to remember where exactly I've been, just because this game kind of has you going all over the place. I think we did a portion of like the blue and purple chapters, where I think the last stream was when we went to Dark Blue Inn, and we did that plot line, and then we went to the Plum Park, and we did that. We got a teapot, and then we went to Violet Passage, but we can't do anything there because the ocean has had all its color drained out, so that's no good, so we've got to figure that out. Then I went, oh yes, now I remember, I did the game show. I went to the Cobalt base, where I entered a game show called Sniff It or Whiff It, which at first I thought was total bullcrap, because they require that you have certain cards to answer the questions, and it felt annoying because I didn't have the cards and the game didn't indicate it. But then I realized that there's a shifty looking sniffer outside who sells you every card that you need. I just didn't realize that it was related to the game show in any way. I just thought he was selling you cards. Yeah, I should have picked up on that, so that was a bit of my fault. And then I went to the Fort Cobalt. Yeah, this is Cobalt Base, this is Fort Cobalt, where I was going to get the next big paint star. Yeah, that was neat. But I unfortunately didn't get it. So if, in the off chance that maybe someone has been watching through this playthrough on my YouTube VODs or whatever, the last stream of this ended very abruptly, mainly because I just had some kind of internet cut. Like my internet just went down for like a good few minutes. It didn't reconnect until a few minutes later. And since I was planning on ending the stream right about like then anyway, I decided to just stop. So I basically, the stream cut out right before the boss was about to start. And I was about to get the next big paint star. I intended to get the big paint star and then stop right after that, but I didn't get to do the fight yet. So we're actually going to be starting today's stream with a boss fight right out the gate. I'm just going to go back to Port Prisma so I can check to see if I have all the things I need. Just double checking. Also, hi there, Natsu. I just wanted to follow that. I'd be really appreciated. Hello there, Natsu. How you doing? Oh, sorry, you had internet issues? Yeah, I don't know what was causing it. I was a little bit concerned because my streams used to disconnect all the time due to, like, wonky Ethernet connection stuff or whatever. And for a good while now, I assumed that those problems were fixed. For like months, I hadn't had those same kind of disconnect problems. But then last week when I was streaming this, my internet disconnected and the stream disconnected, and I was like, oh my god, is the problem back? Because like I'd be really upset about that because I thought I finally fixed it. Thankfully, I don't think the problem was quite the same thing. I think hopefully, I'm hoping it was just a fluke. I didn't have any disconnect problems when I streamed the other day, so I think I'll probably be fine. Hopefully, we'll see. But yeah, the disconnect problem was not the same problem that I used to have. It was kind of different, because back when I used to get disconnects frequently, it would be kind of like a thing where the stream would disconnect for like a few seconds and then reconnect. But it was still very annoying because it would mean the VOD was split into two, and then I had to splice them together for YouTube, and it was annoying. This time it disconnected, but it didn't reconnect after a while on its own. It was kind of down for a good few minutes, which leads me to believe that it was a completely different, unrelated problem. That was probably just a weird thing. That's hopefully a fluke. That's what I'm hoping. That's what I'm telling myself. Yeah, sorry for the babble. Yeah, I had that same issue. I almost quit streaming because it was happening every stream for a whole year. Yeah, me too. I mean, for me, it was happening for a good few years. I realized that it was just some faulty... just the thing that I was using to connect an Ethernet cable to was just kind of faulty, and it wasn't really... it just wasn't very accurate or like very reliable. So I now use a alternate method of connecting an Ethernet port, and it works. I haven't really had any problems. So yeah, it is very annoying when it happens, right? It happens so many times Twitch disabled the reconnect. Wow. Yeah, I went into the settings to have it so that it'll reconnect on its own as soon as it's able to. So I don't think I ever had that problem because I like manually went in and changed it, or checked it every now and then. But yeah, it's annoying when stuff like that happens. It was especially annoying because I just, for the longest time, just did not know what was causing it, and it felt like there was just nothing I could do. So, okay, you must see at 3 joint buoyant things. Oh, okay, I think he's talking about the balloons, which I'm pretty sure I have. Gotcha. I think it was my provider. I did so many changes and nothing. Haven't had the issue since I changed. Okay. Well, it seems like you narrowed down the problem then. It's just always really annoying when stuff like that happens. Yeah, tech issues are just annoying because sometimes there's like almost no reason for it. For as, you know, logic-based as computer stuff tends to be, there's sure a hell a lot of illogical things happening with it sometimes. Okay, I think I've got everything I need. I think the only thing that I need for the boss fight is the balloons. I don't know how the balloons are supposed to factor into anything, so I'm just gonna do the fight and see what happens. I think I do need the Tanuki tail for the fight, if I recall, so I have plenty of those. So I don't remember what the fight is like. I know we're fighting against a big battleship, but I don't remember any of the attacks really, so... all I know is that I'm going to have to use the Tanuki tail quite a bit. Finished the Gold Saucer last night? Oh, cool! Yeah, the Gold Saucer is pretty cool. All the mini-games are pretty neat. Did you go on like the first like the little date with one of the characters? Because that's different depending on who you are closer with. So I'm curious, like who maybe you're who you're going on those little outings with. For me, I got Aerith on my first playthrough. Tifa? Oh, cool. Yeah, my twin wanted me to go on the date with Tifa because they are Team Tifa all the way. I am too, to be honest, but I like Aerith a lot as well, so... I wasn't trying to go on the date with Aerith, I was just kind of playing the game normally, and that's just kind of how it shaked out. But yeah, Tifa is good. I like Aerith with Zack more. Yeah, me too. My twin feels the same way about like the Aerith and Cloud ship. It's like, but Zack though, and I agree with that. My twin feels the same way about it. Yeah, Aerith kept trying to get close when I didn't hang out with her. Aerith is not very subtle. Oh, I have to do this thing again. I have to navigate through this whole situation again to get back to the boss. I'm gonna, like, skip past all the fights, because I've already done them all, so... How am I nailing this? What the hell? Crap. Watch out for the ninja! But yeah, I like Aerith and Zack. I think they're sweet. Did you end up playing Crisis Core, or am I imagining someone else did that? Because I thought I maybe noticed that you were playing Crisis Core at one point. Let's see. Let's do a... Nope. I gotta get back into the groove of this game again, so forgive me if I'm not bringing my A game right now. Yeah, I played it right before Rebirth. Have fun, Pixel. Love your streams. Oh, thank you. Aerith may have been 5 points lower than Tifa. Yeah, Tifa, Aerith really, you know... Oh, I can't use hammers on ninjas, I forgot. Yeah, played it right before Rebirth. That's cool. I played the Crisis Core remake. I played Crisis Core for the first time when that remake came out. And that was my first time playing that. And I played that when that remake came out. So I didn't play it right before Rebirth, but I played it before Rebirth. And I'm glad I did. I imagine they specifically released that remake just because it would be good for people who don't know the events of that game to play before Rebirth, so I'm glad I did. I kind of wanted to see the date section with Barret. Wonder if you'll hold hands with, like with Tifa. I don't know. I kind of want to. I was gonna look them all up on YouTube. Although then again, I do want to like maybe 100% Rebirth at some point. So maybe I could just try getting all the dates myself. Might be a bit more meaningful. Just gonna use all my enemy cards. Oh, hello there, Insomniac. Hey, yo, I've arrived. Nice to see you. I feel like it's been a bit. Hope you're doing alright. We'll play more Paper Mario. Color Splash, I'm about to do a boss fight. I'm starting the stream with a boss... Crap. With a boss fight. Oh, there's so many ninjas. I can't handle this ninja infestation. I'll see how many achievements I have when I finish if I decide to platinum it. I mean, I think most of the achievements or trophies you can get just by playing the game, you know. There's ones that's like, obvious ones like do every side quest, that sort of thing. I don't think there's any ones that are like completely, unreasonable. I haven't gotten them all yet, but I think you have to like get a date for one of them, I'm not sure. I would like to 100% Rebirth, because I 100%ed Remake. But hello again, hello there, Insomniac. Hope you've been alright, hope you've been well. Yeah, I don't platinum games as often as I used to. I used to get platinums all the time. But now I'm only really going to go for a platinum if it's for a game that I really like and it doesn't seem too unreasonable. Like the stuff that they're asking me to do. Yeah, there are some games that I've been meaning to go back and get those platinums. Oh my god! In my efforts to try and avoid all these ninjas, I'm running into all of them. Also, there's a shiny Shy Guy. No relation to shiny Pokemon. Bam, 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 bam. I forgot that these guys require multiple hits. The game I'm trying to fully finish is Persona 3 Reload. I put many hours into that. Oh, cool. That's interesting. Same with 5. I got the Platinum Trophy with Persona 5. It only took me a couple playthroughs. I didn't do the playthroughs back-to-back, obviously. I just... Persona 5 doesn't really... Or Persona 5 Royal, to be more specific, doesn't really ask too much of you. Just, you know, just do some stuff. It doesn't really ask you to do anything overly challenging or complicated. You know, just interact with this thing, or get this thing, or do all the social confidants, whatever. Which is stuff that you can just kind of do in a playthrough. But it's funny that you mentioned Persona 3 Reload, because I recently started a second playthrough of Persona 3 Reload, for a couple reasons. Oh, whoops, I can't view the manual because I don't have the Wii U connected to the internet. I don't know how to kill this thing. And of course KH, KH2, KH3, etc. I've gotten all the Platinum Trophies on most of the Kingdom Hearts games. I've gotten the Platinum Trophies on Kingdom Hearts 1, Kingdom Hearts 2, Kingdom Hearts 3. I don't think 0.2 has a Platinum Trophy, but I got all the trophies on it. And I also got the one on Dream Drop Distance as well. The only ones I'm missing is Rechain of Memories and Birth by Sleep, because oh my god, do they ask a lot of you. Like, Chain of Memories Platinum Trophy doesn't seem particularly difficult, because that game doesn't really have any, like, side content or extra bosses or, you know, super special levels of hard stuff in it. But, like, Chain of Memories just has, like, a lot of, grindy stuff, like, stuff that just takes ages to do. And it's like, I just don't feel like it. Like, you gotta, I'm pretty sure for the Platinum Trophy, the only trophies I'm missing for Chain of Memories is, you've gotta max out their levels. You've gotta get level 100 with both Sora and Riku, which is absurd. So that's just literally just grinding. And then you also have to synthesize 300 rooms in a single save file. I'm pretty sure it's within a single save file, because if it was across multiple save files, I'm positive across all my playthroughs I would have done that by now. That's literally also just grinding. Yeah, I recently started my second playthrough of Persona 3 Reload for a couple reasons. One, because I wanted to play it over a call with Sleepy Grim, because they haven't seen any of that game. So I was like, oh, it'd be cool to play this game with them, because they haven't seen it. And also because I wasn't able to do every social link in my first playthrough, and I haven't like seen all the content. Also, I haven't played the DLC yet. The episode Aegis DLC. I haven't played it yet. I managed to catch it on a sale, so I went ahead and bought that, and I'm doing another playthrough of the base game first, but then I'll go to the DLC and see what that's like. I've heard mixed things about the DLC. For Persona 3 Reload, the episode Aegis stuff. Oh my god, I freaking hate this. I'm trying to get out of this room, but I keep running into random battles. But yeah, I've heard mixed things about episode Aegis. Some people like it, some people don't. I'm kind of just like, I'm down for whatever. I enjoy the gameplay of Persona 3 Reload enough to where I'm sure to probably get like a baseline level of enjoyment out of it. Also, I have heard a bit of the music for the DLC, and it sounds really good, so I'm sure to enjoy the music. But it's Persona, so it's not really surprising, is it? That's exciting. Ooh, hammer upgrade. At least I get something from all these fights. Not that I was really running low on paint anyway. Don't run into fights. There we go. Yeah, I mean, it's not too surprising that the DLC for Persona 3 Reload is a little bit, you know, of a mixed bag with a lot of people, just because the content that the DLC is based on was already a mixed bag. So it's not shocking to me. But hey, I caught it on a sale, so it's whatever. Okay. Yeah, I've already done all this stuff, so I can just move along. If you remember Shinji, that hurt me in my feelies. I didn't know that's not even the saddest part yet. Yeah. Spoilers for Persona 3 for anyone who may be watching this in the future or otherwise. Yeah, I thought Shinji was super cool. Unfortunately, I already knew about that twist going into it. For the longest time, I didn't think that I would ever play Persona 3, just because the PS2, like the original PS2 game, I thought when I saw that, I was like, I'm probably never going to play this because it seems a bit too dated for me to get into. Like, a lot of its like downsides just seemed like not something I'd be super into. So I was like, I'm probably never going to play this particular Persona game. So I kind of looked up like story recaps and stuff because I was interested in the story and the characters and stuff like that. So I was like, I looked up like a story video, you know, going over all that stuff. So I actually already knew about all the twists and stuff. It was mainly just the context and the why everything happens that I wasn't familiar with. But I knew about all like the bigger stuff. Yeah, the thing with Shinji, I actually already knew going into it, but the scene was still upsetting when you know the thing happened. Yeah, I guess it didn't occur to me that Persona 3 would get a remake. If I had known that Persona 3 was going to get a remake in the future, then I probably wouldn't have watched videos on it. Thankfully, I did have the foresight to not look at anything on Persona 4. I'm relatively, like, blind-ish to Persona 4. There is one twist with Persona 4 that I think I'm aware of, but I don't know if it's actually true or not. I saw a thumbnail for a video once that alluded to like a twist, but I'm not sure if it was just a joke or not, so I don't know. I was gonna maybe stream a playthrough of Persona 4 Golden because I do own it, but I've been hearing rumors lately that there might be a Persona 4 remake in the works, so I'm thinking, well, maybe I should just wait for that. I'll wait for a bit and see if anything comes of that. Because Persona 3, it's not like too shocking that Persona 4 would get a remake as well. Just because Persona 3 Reload, it was like wicked successful. I think it overtook Persona 5 in terms of sales, I think. Like it did very well. So it makes sense that they'd want to follow that up with a remake of Persona 4. A lot of people are saying that a remake of Persona 4 isn't necessary, and from what little of that game I've played, I can kind of understand that, but I'm not going to argue against a remake. I'm down for it. I feel bad for the Persona 1 and 2 fans, just because there's a lot of people who are very frustrated that Persona 1 and 2 basically get ignored. And I've never played either of them, and maybe I will someday, I don't know. Maybe if they do get some kind of re-release. Oh yeah, me as well. I only know 5 and 3 story-wise. I know a bit about the other Persona games, but not excessively. So if Persona 4 Golden does end up getting a remake, I might want to stream a playthrough of that, because I didn't stream a playthrough of Persona 3 Reload. I streamed my first impressions as like a compromise, but I decided to play the rest of the game myself, and there are parts of me that kind of regret doing that. Like, my reason for doing that was because the game was long, and I knew I'd be streaming it for a while, and I kind of wanted to fully focus on it and relax while playing it. But then there was other parts of me thinking, like, oh, this would have been fun if I kept streaming it, because I did enjoy those first impression streams of the game that I did when it came out, and I was having fun with those. So, I don't know, there's a part of me that's like, maybe I should have streamed it. Maybe streaming a Persona game would be a lot of fun. So I don't know. I'm thinking maybe for Persona 4 I'll stream it whenever that happens. My new anti-Mario weapon, Ludwig's Mega Bad Super Battleship of Doom. But its friends call it the Super Ludship. What do you think? Isn't it fierce? Oh yeah, we've already seen this cutscene from last time. I just didn't get to do the boss. But you did show up a little earlier than I anticipated, so we had to cut production a bit short. Quit bragging, you classically trained half-wit. There's a big paint star here, I know it. Wow, Huey is very perceptive about people. I mean, he called the Shy Guys introverts. I mean, which is in their name. Something that I didn't pick up on. You can't hide it from me, I can smell things. Things normal paint cans can only dream of smelling. You're right, I do have the blue big paint star. But I'm not just gonna let you take it. If you really want it, you'll have to get through me and my Super Ludship. Come at me! Okay, here we go. I don't know what I'm in for exactly. I feel like 1 and 2 might be too dated for a remake, but I guess it could be said about 3 and we got a remake anyway. Yeah, I mean, isn't a game being dated all the more reason to remake it? And, you know, make it nice? The thing about Persona 1 and 2 is that it's so different from 3, 4, and 5, because Persona 1 and 2, from my understanding, are more like traditional RPGs. They don't have the social simulator aspect to it. And people associate that stuff with Persona, so if they released remakes of 1 and 2, it would be awkward for people who don't know about 1 and 2 to go into it expecting another Persona game and it's not quite like what they thought. So I don't know. I feel like it would be a good idea to just maybe port them to newer systems and make it, you know, just make it a casual thing, just like port them just casually. And then, so that way people can play them on modern systems, but it's not like a super like big deal, and then people will play them and be like, oh, this ain't like the Persona I'm familiar with. Because as long as they don't like jazz it up too much, then people won't get disappointed, right? We're still waiting on Persona 6, which we know is a real thing, that they've confirmed is in development. I'm honestly shocked it hasn't had anything yet, but... People are getting annoyed that it's like, oh, we're getting a remake of Persona 3 and probably Persona 4 before we even get Persona 6. To me, I'm like, I don't really care. I'm just kind of down for whatever. Like, spin-offs, remakes, like, I don't mind. Persona 6 can take its time. I'm cool with it. Anyway, the first movement begins. I hope you enjoy my canon in C major. Okay, I'm not really sure how to fight this guy. All I know is that it has something to do with the raccoon tails. I'm also just going to use a hurl hammer, because I'm pretty sure I can't attack him while he's all the way over there. Yeah, that's not going to reach. If I'm going to deal damage, I need to trick him into getting closer. You think your puny attacks is going to damage my Super Ludship? I've got a tail. Target, Mario, fire! Nice! I've been playing Mario and Luigi recently, so this counter-attacking stuff is right up my alley right now. But Atlas just dropped Metaphor, and that's doing well, so I'm okay waiting on Persona 6, you know. Oh yeah, I forgot about Metaphor. I wanted to play that too. I played the demo. I didn't finish the demo, because I was like, I'm gonna play the full game at some point. But I liked what I played, but Metaphor, yeah, that did super well. It was really popular. I wasn't expecting I wasn't really expecting it. For that to like pop up as much as it did, so yeah, I gotta play Metaphor because that's basically like a more hard fantasy Persona game essentially. Like when I played through the demo, I was like, wow, this thing is just like Persona but slightly different, which is like a-okay with me. So Metaphor is just kind of like Persona but not really. but in all the ways that count. So yeah, I like I feel like that stuff like that will tide people over, and whatever spin-offs they want to do. A lot of people are there are a lot of people that are like fed up of the Persona 5 spin-off stuff. Like when Persona 5 Tactica came out, a lot of people are like, you know, let's move on. And I kind of get that, but I'm just kind of down for whatever. I like the Persona 5 cast, so if they want to keep on doing Persona 5 spin-offs, I'm like, sure, why not? We're gonna get like fun games and good music out of it, so what's the problem, you know? But I do understand people's fatigue. Oh, a counterattack, eh? Aren't we doing well? Prepare tactical auxiliary forward-mounted attack units. Oh, and you know what I mean. Cue the Dan Cooper paratroopers. Roger, your evilness. Okay, something for me to fight. Cooper Paratrooper 2D Division reporting for battle. We're in position, sir. Okay, I can actually fight these guys. Okay, so I'm going to do a double jump. And a big jump just in case this fails. Okay, no, the double jump on his own is fine. Oh, I can actually attack the boat. Doesn't really do anything. Nice. Okay, so I just got to keep flicking these cannonballs back and it'll keep damaging the ship. Yeah, my ship has taken serious damage. Don't think I'm gonna let it happen again. Bombers, do your stinking jobs! Yes, sir. It's a bunch of spikes. Bomb squad reporting for battle. I don't think I can fight them. They're all the way over there. Maybe I can use this power block to maybe damage them from far away. I doubt this will work. Nope, that did nothing. Whatever, I'll just pass the turn. Bam! This is feeling very Mario and Luigi. I've nearly taken out the cannon. Frick! Okay, the timing on that cannonball was a little bit wonky. Okay, I'm ready. There we go. Ah, she's going down! I killed him, yay! I like the Shy Guys. Is that R2-D2? Nope, no it's not, it's a submarine. Wait, this was my plan all along. The Lud ship was just a temporary design. Say hello to the flagship of my fleet, the Super Lud sub. Go ahead, just try to attack it. Okay, I'm not sure what to do. I'll use this giant hurl hammer. This was probably a waste. Nope. Didn't quite reach. Maybe this is where I'm supposed to use the balloons. Bust out the streamers and blow up the balloons. It's time to celebrate your demise. I feel like that him mentioning balloons there is supposed to be a little hint. Oh, knocking back his rockets doesn't do anything. If I could lift him up into the air, then maybe those rockets would do something. I think that's exactly what's going on here. I think these balloons are going to lift him into the air. Or not, because he just ducked into the water. Did I do this wrong? I might have messed this up. Oh, no, we're fine. There you are. Super Lud sub, dive! Huh? Dive. Dive! Why won't you dive? Okay, now the time has come. I'm just gonna use my most powerfulest attacks. Okay, I've got a an ice pick thing. I don't think I need this for anything else, so I'll go ahead and use it now. This is such a nice looking kitchen. Oh, I'm destroying his sub. Crap. I never get the spin jumps right. Oh, nice! Oh, he's almost dead. You wrecked my Super Lud sub! How dare you! Okay, this is the time. I don't know what attacks would be best. I've still got my raccoon tail. Okay, this attack should do the trick. Got him! Nice! That went pretty smoothly. I thought I messed up with the balloons, but now I'm good. Mario. The world-famous Super Mario. I wanted to fight you, if only once. That's why I lured you here with the big paint star. Haven't we fought you like a gazillion times? But it looks like I underestimated you. I admit defeat. Even now, I'm glad that I got to trade blows with you. I guess I'll just have to hope Lord Bowser can defeat you. Goodbye. Drama. He's probably like the theater kid of the group. We surrender! We realize the error of our ways! I don't know who's talking. Is it the Shy Guys? Is it Little Shiggy? Oh, there they are. So sorry. Oh, look at the little flag. They're really cute. That's Big Paint Star number 3. Stuff your sorries in a sack and toss the big paint star this way. Jeez. Mario, it's the 3rd big paint star, Old Blue. Jump into it and wake it up. You did it! Nice! Not an hour into the stream and I've got a big paint star. This is the 3rd out of 6, if I do believe. And this will also be enough to paint in the ocean, which means we're heading out into sea. This is the pirate arc. We're heading into a good old-fashioned pirate arc. Oh, I shouldn't have used the fan thing. Because I distinctly remember that you need the fan to move the ship. That's fine. I can just, you know, I can just go get another one, but... And there we go. There he is. Yeah, you get the paint stars like kind of out of order. You'd expect that it would go like kind of clockwise around the fountain, but no. The blue big paint star has returned to Prisma Fountain. Thank you. I am the blue big paint star. Allow me to share my memories with you. I'm pretty sure I've mentioned it already, but I'm really not happy with the fact that they're called big paint stars. I think that's really, that's an underwhelming name for them. Like, the smaller ones being called paint stars I can get behind, but the big ones I think should have a better name. Calling them big paint stars is just a little bit lame, if you ask me. They're scooping up all the paint. But what do they want it for? Hmm? We already, like, they weren't able to get away with the red bucket of paint because we used that to fill in the tower earlier in the game. So that's what happened. Bowser's army invaded with a ton of airships and hauled off all the paint. The one we destroyed at the Crimson Tower was just one of them. And there's a bot in the chat. Man. I feel like I'm getting like a bot per stream these days. I never used to get bots that frequently, just every now and then, you know? But what are they doing with all that paint? I guess we'll have to rescue the next big paint star to find out. I know we're all still tired from the last celebration, but we need to show the blue big paint star how much we care. Let's dance! Oh, we're doing like an elegant dance this time. Like the color waltz. Oh, there's the ghosts. Yay! Max HP up. Okay, before going... Oh, look, there's like confetti now. Was that always there? I don't remember. Before going anywhere else, I want to go to the Thing Toad and get a thing. You must seek a thing that spins and blows a mighty wind near a beautiful lake. Yes. Pretty clear what that one is. So, I accidentally used the fan in the fight earlier because I didn't think I needed it for anything. I forgot. Thankfully, I can just buy another one from here. And while I'm here in Port Prisma, I shall probably go to the card shop and stock up on cards. Because I used quite a few in that last fight. Yep, we got the fan. Nice. I've got a lot of thing cards, actually, and I'm holding on to them because I don't know if they're important or not. Like, to go over all the thing cards that I currently have, I've got the lemon, the fan, the instant camera, the dish, bowl, the turnip, and I've got a replica of the balloons. I don't know how many of those are needed for anything, so I'm just kind of holding on to some of them. I think not every thing card has a specific purpose. I think there are just some silly ones that are just kind of there for the purposes of like being special attacks, and they don't have like a specific use. But the game doesn't really tell you which ones are until they're like actually required, and then the Thing Toad tells you. So I'm just kind of holding on to them because you never know. Maybe if I get into like a tight spot during a fight, I can use one of them. Okay, I'm gonna buy some of these. How many cards do I have? Okay. I've got a decent amount of space for buying more cards. Also, I'm gonna sneeze. Excuse me. Buy some cards. But not too many cards because I tend to get a little bit go a little bit overboard with some of my card purchases at times. Okay, I'm also going to sell some of my Tanuki tails because I got a lot of them for that previous fight. But I'm unlikely to really use them all that much aside from that, so I'll sell some of them. Okay, I've got 94 cards out of 99 that I can carry, so I've got 5 available slots for any cards that I come across, which is probably not enough because this game likes to throw cards at you a lot. But it's something. I'm sure I'll manage. I imagine it's very possible to beat this game without ever purchasing a card from the shop, actually. Like, I'm pretty sure of that. It might just be a slightly less convenient. But only slightly, to be honest. Okay, I think I'm ready to move on to the next chapter. So we're going to head out to sea for the pirate chapter. I don't remember if the entirety of the pirate chapter is like continuous and you just do it all in one big go, or if you bounce it back and forth between multiple chapters like the others. Because I don't really have any other leads on anything else, so... Violet Passage. Yep, the ocean is all filled in now. I'm ready to head out to sea. I do remember liking this part of the game. I don't remember exactly what happens. It's Mario. Thank you for restoring the color to the sea, Mario. Thanks to you, the captain was able to return safely. Captain, Mario's here. You can tell he's the captain because he's got like a little hat and sword. Otherwise he looks like every other Toad. So ye be this Mario, eh? The Mario who saved this vessel, me crew, and yours truly. I wish I could give you a reward, but me thanks will have to do. I owe you one. Don't mention it, Captain. Your ship should be able to sail now that the color's been restored to the sea. Whereabouts are you headed? The captain and our crew are about to venture into the great blue unknown. We're searching for a certain island said to be located somewhere in the Violet Isles. Fortune Island, a mythical place that hides a cache of legendary riches. Fortune Island, eh? You know, the Violet Isles have a lot of nooks and crannies. We might find some paint stars there, too. I'll warn you, mate. I can't guarantee a safe passage. It'll be a treacherous journey. To get there, we gotta cross the Lost Sea. How does one cross the Lost Sea? No clue, mate. They say it be impossible to navigate, that the mists drive men mad. No soul has ever returned. Sounds like fun, but I'm sure there are some paint stars there. Mario, we need to figure out how to cross the Lost Sea before we set off. Let's see what we can find. Good on you, mate. Let me know what you find. Okay, I'm thinking I need something. Like, we've got the fan so we can get the ship going, but I feel like in order to cross the Lost Sea, the game's implying that I do need something special. Like a compass, maybe? To reach Fortune Island and the Violet Isles, we'd be needing to cross the Lost Sea, but I'd be having no clue how to cross it. The cabin is down those stairs. It might be a bit untidy. I've heard tales about the Lost Sea. They say once the mist surrounds you, you lose all sense of direction. Even when you're sure you've made good progress, you just end up back where you started. Maybe he has what I need down below. You're looking for the paint star from Prisma Fountain, right? If our ship could be of any use to you, you're welcome aboard. Maybe he has what I need down below. That'd be super convenient. Oh, he's got a battery. I don't know. I mean, a battery has many a use. I don't see how this is going to help me navigate the Lost Sea, but... I mean, you can only imagine what a battery would be needed for. Contains enough energy to power household items and such. Yeah, that's totally going to be something I'm going to need to power later. That needs that. What's this? You got Day 4 journal entry. Day 4. The coins showed us the way, possibly because we collected more than 25. Did some kind of legendary captain write on that scrap of paper? That just might help us find a way through the Lost Sea. Let's go show it to the regular captain. Well, that was only day 4. There's probably others. Oh, look, there's a compass. That might be exactly what we need, but I can't reach. Ah, there we go. Got the day 5 journal entry. Day 5. An unnatural mist has descended. We've no choice but to trust the direction that the needle points. Yeah, it's referring to the compass, right? We've got a very large compass. Directs lost travelers to their destination. Okay, there's other scraps of paper here too. I kind of want to try and read these in order. I imagine like this one's either the first or second. That's day 3. I'm going back through these in a weird order. We angered the mushroom today, and things look a starboard turn for the better. So this is day 1. Day 1. We turned after the smiling mushroom. Okay, these are clearly hints on how to navigate the sea, and then I'll eventually need to use the compass. Oh, hello. You're a Blue Rescue Squad Toad. Toad number 1 of the Blue Rescue Squad reporting for duty. Since I've been separated from my captain, I'll report back to Port Prisma HQ until further notice. How is he breathing in there? Day 2 journal entry. Day 2. I'm feeling good today. I was even able to get 70 points. Okay, so let me have another look at what these are saying. Items. So journal entry 1 spoke about turning after the smiling mushroom. So keep an eye on that. 70 points for day 2. Day 3 angered the mushroom today and things took a turn for the better. A starboard turn for the better. Which side is starboard? Is that left or right? Hopefully the captain knows. The coins showed us the way, possibly because we collected more than 25. And an unnatural mist had descended. We have no choice but to use the needle. Okay. So, yeah, I have these memos to tell me what I'm doing. Let's show them to the captain and see what he makes of it. Ahoy, mate! You find anything down in the cabin? Turned after the smiling mushroom. Blimey, where'd you find this? Been searching for this thing forever. Maybe a missing page from the legendary captain's journal. It was down there the whole time? Yeah, it was just lying around. You might want to see an optometrist. And who is this legendary captain? That's a pretty impressive title. The legendary captain is the greatest captain who's ever lived, one that all other captains admire. He's the only captain to ever make it to Fortune Island. But after he reached Fortune Island, he was never heard from again. Only his ship, this ship, came back. They found the captain's journal on this very ship. The first 5 pages were missing. Of course, those be the pages that detail his crossing to the Lost Sea. So this piece of paper contains an entry from the legendary captain's journey. Bingo, mate. If you can collect all 5 missing journal entries, we should be able to cross the Lost Sea. Let me know if you find any more pages. Oh, I got them. I was feeling good today, even able to get 70 points. Aye, this be another missing page. We'd be one step closer to crossing the Lost Sea. We angered the mushroom today and things took a starboard turn for the better. Hey, this be another missing page, one step closer, blah 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 blah, whatever. Here's number 4. And number 5. Well, blow me down. That's all 5 journal entries. Is that a phrase? So that means we can cross the Lost Sea now, right? Well, yeah, in theory. Just as the legendary captain once set sail, so will we, to Fortune Island. Weigh anchor and raise the mainsail. Fortune and paint stars await. We're all gonna die. Yeah, that be the spirit. Got all sorts of mixed feelings going on from over there. Yeah. Let's go look for Fortune Island and more paint stars. We can also get some monies. Yeah, so is this where I use the fan? Ready to set sail, mate? Anchors away! We be off! Set a course for the Lost Sea! We're not moving. Blast it, there'd be no wind in our sails. If only we had a magical conductor's baton that could help us with that. Not much we can do about that. We'd be needing to wait for the perfect breeze to show up. I think I know what to do. I may not have a magical instrument that can control the wind, but I've got the next best thing. This reminds me of the pirate captain from Origami King. There was a bit there when they were talking about the legendary pirate captain. I was wondering, are they talking about the same legendary captain that's in Origami King, which is the next Paper Mario game after this? But now that I think about it, I'm pretty sure the backstory for that pirate captain is a bit different from what they're saying. Because that pirate captain had his own ship, but it certainly wasn't this one. I like the way they shake. It's like they're like paper, but they've like been taped to the floor. Here we go! We're setting sail for adventure. Oh, we're relaxing. Old Roger gets his jollies on the boundless blue from beyond the lost sea. Fortune beckons our crew. Fate lies on the horizon. We pay the ultimate price. Oh, look, there he is. Little guy. But there is one path. Who's singing? A legend sacrifice. That was beautiful. What's the holdup? Avast! There be the best part of the song. Captain, there's a hole in the cabin floor, and we're taking on water. Abandon ship! Keep your pants on, sailor. Bail the water out and plug up the hole. Go! Where'd the hole come from? Aye aye, Captain. Guys, I need a bucket. Oh god, I know where you can find one. Can you go down to the cabin and make sure we don't sink? Where'd the hole come from? Are we under attack or something? We can't give up now. We've almost made it to the Lost Sea. Okay, who's messed up? I was able to bail out most of the water, so I think we'll be okay. And this card floated in through... floated in through the hole, which was a nice surprise. Hey, it's just a random hammer card. Alright. I'll let you know if you find anything else down here. Please let the captain know that everything's under control and I deserve a raise. Why would the game give me a random hammer card? Maybe to ensure that I have one, because I'm going to need one at some point in the future? This game doesn't typically just give you random stuff for no reason, as I've learned. Like, if there was a random hammer card, then I'm like, I might need a hammer for something. Hi, your blank stare tells me there'd be nothing to worry about, and that he asked for a raise. This should be a hand-me-down from the legendary captain. Sometimes it shows its age a bit. Let's set off. The Lost Sea be close. Keep your wits about you. I hope he stabs something with that sword. That was a very random thing that just happened there. I wonder if there's some kind of significance to that. This is it, mate. The Lost Sea. This be a good time to show you how to use this ship. First, the cannons. They can smash massive rocks with one blow. Get close to the cannon and pull to fire a cannonball. Go on, give her a pull. Oh, pull. Okay, neat. It's not like Origami King where you can actually, like, move the boat around. You can fire the cannon on the other side too. Give it a go. We're about to enter the Lost Sea. The 5 journal pages you found will help guide us. If you want to turn the rudder or return to port, speak to the helmsman. Talk to the helmsman and you'll be ready to enter the Lost Sea. Okay, so what do those documents say about the first day? We turned after the smiling mushroom. So one of these because like these rocks look like mushrooms, so I bet one of them is going to be smiling and I'm going to have to turn after it. But which way do I turn? It doesn't say. It just says we turned. And we're off. What happens if I, like, shoot stuff? Huh. That one's sad. Do I have to maybe shoot them in order to reveal if it's a happy mushroom? No, that's a sad mushroom. It said it was smiling, which implies that it has a mouth. I'm keeping an eye out. There's a smiling mushroom. Turn. Okay, turn. Order, sir. Turn left. I think I did that right. I didn't have to shoot them. It was just one of them was just a little happy mushroom. Now there's something about 70 points, so I reckon I'm gonna have to hit these targets. Well, this is a change of scenery. What's that round thing jumping out of the water there? I think I just gotta accumulate 70 points according to the documents. Also, this guy is still bailing water out from under there. That feels so random. There's got to be a point to that. Oh, I got that one like bang on. I kind of have to start pulling on the cannon slightly early because it takes Mario a minute to like fully pull on it. Missed that one. I don't know how many points I have so far. It's not displaying them anywhere. I'm thinking maybe like 20, give or take. I need 70. I missed that cheap. Okay, gotta be alert for targets that just pop out the water randomly. Yeah, it takes like a good second for Mario to fully pull on the cannon. There was no way I was going to get that in time. The only way I would have gotten that blooper target is if I had known it was going to show up ahead of time, or if I just happened to be in the perfect spot. Nope. I think I did horribly. Hopefully the game just lets me try again. Without having to, like, do the first bit again. Okay, how many was that? Nope, not enough apparently. Whatever my score was. I wasn't keeping count. We got 55 points, mate. Giant rocket dead ahead! Turn, you scallywags! I always find it interesting when, in the Paper Mario games, like, the regular-looking Mario characters show up. Oh god. Oh, so this was my penalty. I have to fight a Shy Guy. Well, it's just one little Shy Guy. Soggy guy, rather. Okay, I guess that's my slap on the wrist for messing up. So do I start from the Happy Mushroom? No, okay, I can start from here, that's nice. Yeah, we've seen this place before. This be the dreadful nature of the Lost Sea. Don't lose your hopes, mates. We may be hopelessly lost, without a cent to our names, but, I mean, motivational speeches may be needing some work. You've got to hit those big point targets, Mario. Try to remember when they come out. Okay. I've just got a... So there's a blooper one that shows up out of the blue. Basically, if there's like a suspicious gap of time where no targets are showing up, then that's a good time to pull. See if I can get this on my second try. If not, then, you know, third time's the charm. Too early. It's like harder to tell when they're on the left side. A little bit. Nice, got that one. Yeah, but I'm not keeping track of my own score. The game's not keeping track of it until the end, and I'm not keeping it in my head. I'm not counting it up as I go. I'm like, oh, there was a cheat sheet there, I forgot. Crap. Alright. I was never going to make it in time. Nice. Feel like one's going to show up here. Yep. Nice! Okay, this has got to be the run, because that was worth, like, what, 20? Too early. Yeah, it's, like, harder to time them when they're on that side for some reason. Yeah, I'm always just, like, a little bit early when they're on the left side. Yay, I did it. Hey, I got 80. Yeah, I always find it weird because like those giant toad statues are like regular 3D toads and not like the paper toads. I always find that interesting when like the 3D regular like Mario characters are represented in some way in the Paper Mario universe. There was a character we met earlier in this game who had a painting of himself, but he was in like the normal Toad art style, you know, not the paper kind. It was just like, it's very, very odd. It was a nice painting though. Ah, more adorable Toad rocks poking out of the water. Looks like the place we started, but slightly different. Okay, let me check that memo. I'm glad that the game isn't making me memorize all the memos, because I could just check them whenever. Okay, we angered the mushroom, and things look a starboard turn for the better. Okay, I think I get what I'm supposed to do. I'm probably supposed to shoot at the mushrooms until one of them becomes angry, because they're usually sad when I hit them, unfortunately. So if I shoot one and it turns angry, then I need to turn after passing it, I reckon, is the situation. So I need to make sure I don't miss, but they're pretty big targets, so that's a sad one. That's a sad mush. That's another sad one. And that toad is still working on getting that water out from the cabin below. Still feels like such a random little plot point. Because, like, I'm wondering, like, did we get attacked by something? there a Kraken following us? No, it's another sad one. Maybe this is the angry one. Nope. Okay, I got a feeling that this one here to the right is the angry one. I've got a feeling. Feel it. My feeling was right! I don't know how I know these things. Turn right! Go, 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 go! The ship doesn't stop when I go into the dialogue box. I knew that was going to be the mushroom. I just felt it. I just felt it. It's like I just have knowledge of things, you know. It's my sailor's instinct. More uncharted waters. Is that a coin floating there? I want that coin. Okay, what's the next clue? The coin showed us the way, possibly because we collected more than 25. Okay, so it's just another score chase. Speak to the helmsman when you be ready to go. Okay. Orders, sir? I'm basically the captain at this point. I'm gunning for your job. Okay, so I guess I'm just supposed to shoot these cannons and grab the coins. Oh, okay, okay. Yeah, the time's a little bit tricky because Mario has to pull on the cannon for a little bit before it fires. Just like a good second of time. Oh, I got the card. Okay, I'm kind of nailing this. Oh, frick, that was really close. I'm getting all these other coins when they've got, like, the blocks. I don't know how many coins I've collected so far. Man, I'm, like, really good at getting those lines of coins. That didn't happen. Well, I don't think I got enough. I kind of messed up. 21, damn it. I'll have to try it again. Alright, I think hay fever's starting to creep up on me. It's getting to that time of year, I suppose. It's a fish! There we go. Ah, lost again. Don't lose hope, mates. Fortune awaits. It's all about timing, Mario. Keep at it. I know you can do it. I know I can too, but I appreciate your friendship anyway. Starting to get a little bit toasty in here. I might up my fan a little bit. Oh no, I'm already doing worse. I bet getting one of those PAL blocks is going to be the real winning move. I'm absolutely shocked that I can consistently get those cards in the distance. Come on. No, I'm missing it by just a little bit. Nope, too late. If I can get that PAL block at the very end, then that I feel like that's basically just a guaranteed win. Ooh, that was good. Don't know if that's enough. Oh, are you kidding me? Oh, I think I did it. Yay! I just barely got enough. And I get a bunch of coins, me mateys. Just follow the trail of... Yeah, I literally got just about enough. Just I got just one more than I needed. Oh crap, I'm actually supposed to manually turn. I was not looking. Turn, 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 turn. Frick. No, I thought, oh, obviously he's gonna follow the coins. I wasn't looking at the game. I took a minute to look over on this to the side. I thought, like, oh, there's a trail of coins. Obviously he's gonna follow the trail, so I'm good to look away for a sec. No. So now I have to do the minigame a third time, where I guarantee you I'm gonna fail. Oh, I forgot. I forgot these guys are a little bit... I don't know how to kill you. Can I just run away? I don't know how I'm going to be able to run away on a ship. But I assume it'll just get rid of you. Why not just toss them overboard? There's like, what, 4 of us on this ship? We can, like, you know, just overpower them and toss them. I can't tell if I'm failing to run away because of bad luck or because the game's not going to let me because we're on a ship. Okay, no, I can run. Because it would make logical sense if I couldn't run away from this fight because it's on a ship, but... How often does this game make logical sense? Yes, I know the coins are showing us the way, but clearly the helmsman doesn't know that. Okay, so far so good. They're easy to aim at when they're closer. It's like later on when they go far away, it's when they're harder to... Your timing has to be a little bit different. How am I able to... Oh wait, never mind. I was about to say, how am I able to consistently get the cards and not the power block? Yes! Oh my god. I always aimed like slightly too late with the power block, so I tried aiming just like a second earlier than I thought I had to. Okay, I feel like I've got enough. Gonna try for the power block anyway. Nope. I'm always just slightly wrong. There we go. Oh, I got 35 coins that time. That was way better. Okay. Okay, this time I'm gonna wait until we get to the turn, and then I'm gonna be like helmsman. Bro. Turn this gosh diddly darn ship. Okay, turn. Trust in the coins. Trust the money. Money talks. I think I got that turn perfect, almost. Okay, it's gotten all pink. All purpley. These are called the Violet Isles, so... A dark mist be upon us, or I. We be losing in... we be closing in on the Violet Isles, or they be closing in on us. I can't see squat. One careless move could cost us everything. Which way should we go, mate? You're the captain. Why am I doing all the work? Also, hi there, Dragonfly. Hi, how you doing? Playing some more Paper Mario. I'm playing Purple Mir. Sorry. Okay, an unnatural mist has descended. We've got no choice but to trust the direction that the needle points. So I happen to have a compass, but I need to know where to put it. We can't be wasting time with that hole in our hull. Can you go check on it, mates? But I hope you're doing alright there, Dragonfly. Hope you're having a good day, good weekend. Mario, I finally stopped up the hole. What a relief. And I found this flag while I was looking around the cabin. I think it attaches to the ship somehow. Maybe the legendary captain used it. I'm gonna go hoist it. So that was the purpose of the legendary hole in the cabin subplot. Now we have a nice snazzy looking flag. Well, it's a little worse for the wear, but if it was good enough for the legendary captain, it's good enough for us. I can use cutout on it, but I need a better perspective. Maybe if we keep sailing forward, we'll find a rock in the background. Somehow I'm still getting over being sick, but I'm getting better slowly. Hope you're doing well. It's a shame that you're not fully recovered yet, but you know, as long as you are getting better gradually. I'm pretty sure I installed it on the right way, it's just not very rectangular. What if I hit it? Can I, like, turn it? No. Well, we can't return to port. Who hoisted that tattered flag on the stern? What are we, thrift shop pirates? Fix it or take it down, mate. Okay, what if I hit the rocks? Can I, like, destroy them? Ah. That'll do. Okay, and then I'll place the compass in here. Trust the needle. Oh my god, it's a giant glowy line. Yahaha, the compass would be a pirate's best friend. Right up there with the letter R and vitamin C. You smell that? It's a star. It's a mini paint star. We've done it, mates. We crossed the lost sea. We be legends now. On to Fortune Island. Hurry up and grab that thing so we can get moving, will ya? Nice. Okay, we're heading off to Fortune Island. That was a fun little piratey journey, but you know, we've got many more piratey adventures ahead of us. Oh, I kinda maybe remember this one. There's something like, I don't know, parallel world or something going on with this one. And there's Princess Peach leaving a letter in a chapter we haven't been to yet. Also, the overworld music's changed a little bit. Wait a minute, all of the colourless spots in the Violet Passage have been restored? Huh. Okay, Vortex Island. So I'm just gonna quickly just refresh this. Belay the vessel! There's a swirling vortex. We almost broke the first rule of sailing. Never sail into a vortex, no matter how fun it looks. I bet we gotta go in there. But there's a mini paint star sitting there in the center, just waiting for us to grab it. Sorry, mate, there's no way we can reach it while the sea be raging like this. Let's make land over there for now. There's no way to reverse a ship, is there? Like beep beep, just go backwards. Can't do that. Not on this kind of ship, at least. We'll go ashore first and see about that whirlpool. And take your time to meet us there. We'll try to figure out what to do before you catch up with us. Yar, to fortune! Let me know if you want to leave the island. I'm sure the captain will understand. Okay, well, let's have a little look around. Maybe there's some way we can just, I don't know, turn off the whirlpool. One of Bowser's stooges chased me all the way out to this little island, with a straw. Normally I'd stand on the wharf and welcome visitors to the island, but I was so scared from the chase that I completely forgot. This is Vortex Island, famous for its giant whirlpool. Well, that famous whirlpool is keeping us from saving a precious paint star. Is there anything that can be done? I'm afraid no one knows how to stop the whirlpool started, or how the whirlpool's... No one knows how the whirlpool started, or how to stop it. Plus, I mean, we've got a pretty cool little gift shop going with whirlpool-themed souvenirs. That sounds pretty neat, let's go check it out. Oh cool, I just killed a blooper. And a Koopa Trooper. I guess I'm powerful enough that I can just one-shot these enemies with my hammer. I'm cool with that. I like the music. There used to be a bridge here. I'm not sure what happened to it. It'd probably take a miracle for us to get a new one. Those mainland landlubs always defunding our island's infrastructure. Sorry, I didn't mean to go all political on you. Maybe the reason you don't get funding is because this is in the Lost Sea. But I'm not an expert. We can't go any farther, but I'll be darned if that'll stop us from trying. There must be another way around. So how do I... That was a random little block. Wow, I can kill everything. I can kill everything. What's with these random little brick blocks everywhere? Are they a clue? I bet that treasure chest is full of amazing stuff, but it's too high for me to reach. If that stone pedestal were lower, then that'd be another story. How to lower the pedestal? Must be a switch or something, some kind of mechanism that can lower it. Just keep poking around. I wonder if I can climb this vine? No? Ah, there's a cute little house. Man, this island is more habited than I thought. Ah, maybe the toad who lives here can tell us something useful. fill up on cards. Thanks for saving me, Mario. Some shy guys ambushed me and slurped up all my paint away. Dude, do you think they caused all of these weird blank spots too? I am almost 100% positive. The look on your face tells me, oh no, don't tell me this has been happening everywhere, even in Port Prisma. And I thought my problem was bad. Yeah, so this part of the game doesn't even take place in Port Prisma, technically. Or like Prism Island, because we're like out in sea. It's funny to me that Bowser thought to like attack this far out from the mainland. Oh, my beautiful color! Thank you so much, Mario. Say, what are you doing around these parts anyway? We're in a bit of a bind. Our ship is stuck because of that whirlpool. In that case, I'll tell you a closely guarded secret of our island. You did rescue me, after all. There exists a parallel world on Vortex Island, a world identical to this one in every way. And believe it or not, the entrance to this parallel world is in my back garden. Convenient, no? Please feel free to use it. You might find some clues there to solve your whirlpool problem. What? A parallel world identical in every way? What are we waiting for, Mario? Let's go! If it's identical in every way, it sounds like a real snooze fest, but it's likely that there's some difference. You just hanging out? I fell into the washing machine while I was on the hot setting and all my colour got washed out. Oh, what? He didn't even get his colour drained by the Shy Guys? My mum warned me about this. That's funny. I'm still a bit damp, so I think I'm just gonna hang out here and think about what I've done. Wait, is the toad that's inside your mum? Cause that's like the issue with all the toads looking the same in this game. Like that was not clear. What are you doing here, Mario? Are you thinking of visiting the parallel world? That pipe is the entrance, but we taped it up to avoid any accidents. It's way too scary for us in there. Please be careful, whatever you do. It's so interesting that, like, all the little, like, hooks that they could put into this chapter, they were like, let's do a parallel world, why not? They could base an entire game off of that concept. But here it's just for this one little act. This one little stage. I find that funny. You know, in this stage we'll do parallel world, why not? This does look like a portal pipe. Is this a cork? It doesn't look like it's made out of paper. Oh, it's a thing. I wonder if this has any specific use. You never know when I might need a cork. When there might be like a giant bottle that I need to plug it with or something. A stopper used to keep troublesome things from coming out of dangerous holes. It sounds like something I might randomly need for some reason at some point. Let's get rid of an ice flower. Okay, to the parallel world we go. This is kind of like a link to the past or something, or a link between worlds. Oh, this place looks demonic as hell. So it's not identical in every way, is it? Oh, alright, Huey literally... Huey is basically me in this game. It's identical in every way. Yeah, right, this place is creepy. Me and Huey, we're like this, you know? I mean, you can't see the gesture I'm making, but I assume context clues you can figure it out. Ooh, even the coins sound weird. It's like they're playing the coin sound effect backwards. And the music's creepy. And there are Shy Guys here instead of toads. The sky in heaven and the sky is heavy and cloudy again here in our world. It's the perfect climate for doing some laundry. So in this world, are the Shy Guys good and the Toads evil? That's super neato. Ooh, that's a big fire flower. I'll take that. I'll swap it out with one of my regular lame small fire flowers. The post was in the way, so you just hit it, eh? I hope that's not how you deal with all the obstacles in your life. Now that you mention it, kinda, yeah. I imagine that destroying or lowering that post in this world will lower the big ones in the other world. So who's in the house? It kind of sounds like all the sound effects are like distorted or backwards or something, not just the coins. Even like my jump sound. Welcome to our secret little parallel world. Here's a handy tip. The pipe in the garden will take you back to the normal world. From your perspective, isn't this the normal world? I hope you won't abuse this curious phenomenon to make trouble for us. Phenomenon. So are these guys monsters? Whoa! Oh, I forgot. This is like the one part of the... This is like one of the rare times in this game where the battle theme is actually different. Or at least it's remixed. Which is really cool. I like this sort of thing. Okay, I'm going to use a line jump and a double hop slipper in case I mess up. Wow, I nailed that, but I didn't even get anywhere close to defeating them. Whoops. Ow! God, I did terribly. Let's use a hurl hammer. Good thing I went shopping. Nice and excellent. I rarely get excellence on those. Oh no, I didn't get them. Ow. He does like the lightest little faintest of slaps. Oh, music's going kind of crazy. Not even the fire flower is enough to get him. These ghosts are tricky. There we go. Yeah, I like how the music is different. I do wish this game did that more frequently, but you know, Origami King has that. Oh, there is no water in this world. Whoops. I wanted to try and hit that boo with my hammer, see if I can get rid of it in a single go. Okay, I'm going to use a hurl hammer. And another line jump. And a double jump in case that doesn't work out. These boos are a bit more defensive. I imagine hitting them with my hammer in the overworld probably won't kill them, because it seems like they are a bit more tanky than the other enemies here. Yeah, I'm underestimating these boos quite a bit because I'm not killing any of them. Not in a single turn. I could use one of my things, but I don't want to risk using one that's important. Let's use one of my ice flowers. I don't know if ice flowers work on ghosts. I don't see why not. They don't traditionally. No, that did the trick. A Hellhammer? Yeah, the music's all creepy. Don't waste your time on these posts, they're not going anywhere. Okay, I imagine I have to hit the smaller versions of the posts in the other world to lower those. Oh cool, I can one-shot the boos in the other world. That's useful. Oops, whoopsie, I lost the chat. There we go. Let me just check to make sure that's working. Okay. I couldn't see the chat for a second. Maybe I should go back and see if there's stuff there. Wow, I can really avoid fighting quite a lot if I just keep looking at all the boos and stuff. That tornado is so cool. I wonder what it looks like in the quote-unquote normal world. I like how he says that, because I was like thinking, like, yeah, is this not the normal world for you? We'll call our universe Universe 1, and this universe can be Universe A. You can build a bridge there. Rather than waiting for a miracle, you should roll up your sleeves and make your own path. Ah. It was giving me a little hint. Okay, so maybe that will cause a bridge to appear in the other world. You're not from around here, are you? No. Well spotted. It's weird how there's no water in this world. How do you, like, get around? Oh, odd. There's a block here. I wonder if this is indicating an item box in the other world. That'd be cool. Boos look so cute when they're covering their little eyes. So cute. Boos are pretty cute. I like boos. Kamek is ganking my cards again. He made it so that I can't see my cards, so I'm just going to use a couple at random and see what happens. Hop Slipper and a Hurlhammer. These will probably do the trick. Assuming I get the action commands. Oh no, don't use it on the same enemy, you twit. I've recently been thinking about replaying Paper Mario: The Thousand Year Door. Oh god. Because I already played it when it came out and I played it on stream, so I wouldn't play it on stream again. But I'm thinking about just giving it another playthrough just for fun. But then I thought there's a possibility that they might patch it for Switch 2 to, I don't know if they'd add any content to the game, because the game felt pretty content-filled when I played it. It'd be cool if they at least, like, did some kind of performance update so that it runs at 60 FPS, because I know that was, like, a big issue that some people had with the game was that it was locked at 30 instead of 60. The only reason that was a problem for people was because the original version of Thousand Year Door on the GameCube, because the Switch version is a remake, the GameCube version was at 60, but the Switch version was at 30. The reason for the frame rate downgrade was because, well, the game was just a lot more visually demanding for the remake, so they just weren't able to have 60. And people were really upset about that. Some people obnoxiously so. Because it's like, I don't think it was laziness. A lot of people were quick to throw around like, oh, they're lazy. Like, I don't think that's it. I don't think laziness has anything to do with it. But still, if they were able to, like, if the Switch 2 was capable of, I'm sure the Switch 2 would be capable of running that game at 60 if they patch it, so... I'm thinking, like, if I want to do another playthrough of Thousand Year Door, maybe I should wait until this potential patch, but there's no guarantee that'll happen either. So... I don't know, I could just wait a bit. Maybe I'll wait for, like, the next Nintendo Direct, and if they don't announce it there, then I'll just go ahead and play it. Because Thousand Year Door was fun. You hit the post! You're everything I wish I was. Oh, I should have talked to him before hitting the post. Because I don't know what the hell he's on about. Don't want that card. That card's lame. Now that I think about it, there were a bunch of brick blocks in this cave here. And they would... So maybe there are item boxes in the same place. Huh. Okay, so now I'm back here. Well, I've made the bridge and I've hit all the posts that I can, so I guess I'll hop back into the other world. The quote-unquote normal world. Yeah, so it seems like because I hit the posts in the other world, this post is now also hit. The stone pillar moved. I was finally able to save. Oh, you were just trying to get to the save block, were you? Oh. Okay, I need to get to the other side over there, and now that I've gone through the parallel world, I now know that there is a way around. Oh, and yes, this chest is now available. The treasure chest lowered by itself. Could it be a cursed treasure chest? No way I'm opening that thing. Well, I've dealt with cursed treasure chests before. Usually get some cool curse out of it, though. There's a bunch of line jumps. Wonder why the game is giving me these. Probably because these are useful against the ghosts. Also, I gotta plug in the Wii U gamepad. It's low on charge. Maybe I should get rid of some of my cards I don't need, so make room for these. I don't know, I've got a decent amount of line jumps though. I don't know if I really need to get rid of anything. I'll get rid of like a couple of my regular jumps for a couple of line jumps. Oh, I can get this colourless spot now that these posts are gone. A bridge appeared! It's a miracle! I'm pretty sure this is not the only stage in this chapter that uses the parallel world idea. Ah, that block in the other world does reveal an item box in this world. Nice, love it. Okay, the captain and the other toads must have gone ahead. I feel like the need to refer to him as Captain Toad, but that's already a different character, so... See how all toads are looking the same and it's getting confusing? Okay, let me go over here and see what's up. Oh, that's a big ice flower. I'm gonna trade out one of my Mankey ice flowers for a big one. It's just good sense. Still don't know why I was given a random hammer card on the ship in that previous stage. It felt so random. I wonder what these posts look like in the parallel world. Probably like giant egg rolls. I wish. You know, I've never had an egg roll, but they sound lovely. Okay, now that those posts are down in this world, they should be down in the other world. I'm probably going to have to go back to the other world anyway, so I'll press on for now. Yep, there's the whirlpool. It looks very different in the other world because there's no ocean. But there she blows. I've seen a whirlpool or two in my day, but never one this powerful. I can't imagine there's anything in this world we can do about it. Has Mr. Captain given up already? If we don't do something about this whirlpool, we won't be able to get that paint star, you know? Well, there were posts blocking the way in the other world, so if we get rid of these, we should be good to go. And now we'll do a little hop, skip, and jump through the cave, hop back through the pipe, go to the other world, which I'm probably just going to call the Dark World from now on because Zelda. Also, it fits that name anyway. Hey, here we go. So, these... Okay, it's just some extra paint blobs. I don't really need it. What do you think? Well, that was strange. The posts sank into the ground on their own. I bet it was the normies doing weird normal things in the normal world. I'm noticing some underlying resentment towards the normal world here. That tornado is so cool. Wonder what it looks like in the quote-unquote normal world. So maybe we can figure out the source of the tornado in this world. It's a giant washing machine. Cool. Oh, sure, why not? Why did I expect anything different? Let me get rid of one of my cards so that I can pick this up. Oh, I just turned it off. I wonder what I can use this for. Swishes water and agitates clothing in order to remove stubborn stains. I wonder if I'll have to wash something later. How dare you ring that out? I was right in the middle of the spin cycle. Oh dear. Why didn't you stop me? Okay, you seem to just be a regular shy guy, so I should just be able to, you know, jump on you and kill you. Yeah, this is deceptively easy. There's gotta be a catch. Ah, not so fast! Well, that's never happened before. Our clothes were in there. You ruined 5 perfectly good hoods. You'll pay for this. Why is your washing machine in the middle of nowhere? In our parallel world, we usually keep our washing machines in our homes. That's what makes us the normal world. So much for the shy guys in this world being good. Wait just one more minute! Oh, give it up already. My best Sunday shell was in that washing machine. God, everyone's so up in arms about their washing in this world. This world is weird. Okay, can I actually get an excellent on this for once? No. Oh, I hit the button too late? Hold it! Oh, okay, that's a little bit more intimidating. I lost my scarf, my gloves, and my socks. If it weren't for these shades, I'd be naked. I thought that's what your shell was for. This guy'd be looking like he's part of the Squirtle squad. Okay, I've got 3 cards. Okay, I'm gonna hit the button slightly early. Nope. This is so difficult. Oh, that... Okay, overkill. I didn't think the big hammer would do that much. Cool, I killed a lot of people today. But they were attacking me, so... There, I took the only interesting thing you have going on this island. I hope you're okay with that. What happened to the tornado? I wonder if my hood is clean yet. Yeah, I'm gonna leave before he figures it out. Let's bounce. So because I got rid of the washing machine in this world, the whirlpool should be gone in the other world. I have to go all the way around this cave again to get there, because the water is in the way. Yeah, how is anyone supposed to leave this island in the other world if there's no water? Do they, like, fly around instead? That'd be cool, actually. Oh no, it's still there. Oh no, wait, it's going, it's just the game had to wait for us to be here so we could witness it happen. Yahar! We wished with all our considerable might that the whirlpool would go away, and it did. Scares the spores out of me, mate. I didn't ask for this much power. Let's get back to the ship. Let's not tell him. He seems motivated right now, so let's just roll with it. Sure. Whatever gets him to do what we want. Also, and he's like happy and whatever. He might put himself in front of like an oncoming traffic just to because he thinks he's powerful enough to take it, but the world will be no more. Let's go get that mini paint star. Just wishing for the whirlpool to disappear was a bit of a long shot, but what else could we do? Now we can get that mini paint star that was above the whirlpool. Would you like to set sail? I sure would. Let's go grab that paint star and move on. This is going so well. Hello. Alright, grab that thing and let's be on our way. We're so close to Fortune Island. Right, Mario, let's go. Yo ho ho. Yo ho ho and a paint star for me. This one is probably grape flavored. What color are all the paint stars? We've got the red one, the yellow one, the blue one. There's a green one, we're going for the purple one, and then what's the 6th one? Is it just a light blue, maybe? Just another blue? Or is it orange? There was an orange one, I think. So wait, is it... No, there definitely is an orange one, so it's like red, yellow, blue, orange, green, purple. Yeah. Also, it's like all the colors of the rainbow, Dodoy. Okay. Lighthouse Island. This one has a Princess Peach message on it. Lighthouse Island. Shiver me timbers. Are we here? Oh! It seems like the devs forgot to model in this part of the game. It's suddenly be pitch black ahead. Never seen nothing like this. Oh man, we have to purchase the freaking DLC in order to unlock this part of the ocean. Well, if I can navigate my way to the bathroom in the dead of night, I can navigate this. Onward! That's a skill. I remember my year 6 teacher made a big tada about being like, never navigate to the bathroom in the middle of the night in the dark without turning on the lights. It's a very bad idea and you'll get hurt real bad. And then I'm sitting there thinking like, alright. Like, you know, like, okay, sure. Yeah, it'd be even darker than the way to the little boy's room. To the little pirate's room. Nope, nope, no way. Can't go in there. We're just gonna have to hold it. We couldn't find the treasure in there even if we crashed into it. So what now? There's a lighthouse. I bet we need to turn on the lighthouse. Yaha! How do we miss that? That'd be the perfect place for a lighthouse. Of course, it would be better if it was turned on. Let's make land over there and see if we can get that lighthouse up and running. Oh, maybe that's what the battery is for. The battery I found earlier. Maybe I need to plug it in and juice it up a bit. Either that, or it's going to be missing a bulb and I need to find a bulb thing somewhere. Those are my two guesses. Mario! We'll go check out the lighthouse. You take your time looking for your paint thingies. You may even have that old lighthouse up and lighten up the darkness by the time you catch up with us. Move out, mates. I'm starting to grow attached to this little crew of generic red toads that have basically the same personality. But hey, if they all have the same personality, that means they're all equally likable. I got a blooper. I'm kind of glad that I can defeat most of the enemies around here just in the overworld without having to actually engage in a fight. I enjoy this game's combat system to an extent, but in a similar fashion to like Chain of Memories, Kingdom Hearts Chain of Memories, which is also a game that has a card-based combat system, too much of it in one go is like fatiguing. It's like, this is like a combat system where it's like better in short bursts. And, you know, going into lots of fights over and over again feels just like constant interruptions. And, like, RPGs are just kind of like that in general, but in this game it feels more like that. So being able to just, like, hit them and kill them in the overworld is nice, because I can focus on the exploring and the chatting with the NPCs and stuff, which is probably this game's best aspect, if you ask me. The combat system is probably this game's weakest aspect. Which again, is not to say it's bad, it's just not... it's the weakest aspect. Again, I enjoy the combat system, but not for too much in one go. That darkness. I can feel it creeping into my soul. I hope they get that lighthouse fixed before I start painting my fingernails black. I don't know, I think that's pretty trendy. You got the Hollow Peach PRM5. It's like letting my child walk on his own. Mario, I've discovered that Bowser himself mailed us to that colorless toad just to lure me into his clutches. Oh, okay, I figured that. The black paint he's covered in has given him tremendous power, and he's using that newfound power to feed his ambitions. He kidnapped me just to demonstrate his power, and he's not done yet. Mario, he's planning something. Something absolutely terrifying. Getting little nuggets of info. I'm pretty sure Bowser does not speak a word in this entire game. He is basically just an antagonistic force, and that's it. Which is a shame, because Bowser is usually like a fan-favorite character in the RPGs. He's got such a fun personality. Like, he's an arse, and he's mean to everybody, but that's what makes him fun. Let's see, should I go left or right? Let's go right. Oh, there's another portal to the parallel world. So yeah, it's not just a one-stage gimmick. This is cool. I like parallel world stuff almost as much as I like time travel. It's kind of a similar similar kind of vibe, those two concepts. I think time travel is a bit more interesting to me personally. Parallel worlds kind of like you know, go into like multiverse stuff, which I'm not as keen on, mainly because the multiverse story concept is like kind of overdone these days. I do like this sort of take on a alternate universe thing, where it's just one alternate dimension that's parallel. Just it's a parallel world. It's not like a multiverse. I think parallel worlds are interesting, where, you know, the worlds kind of connect to each other in mysterious ways and stuff. It's neat. Something's cool. According to an old island legend, there's a treasure behind this waterfall here. Not sure if it's true, but if we paper people went into that waterfall, we'd all get rumpled and soggy. I wonder if I feel like I can cut it out. I don't know for sure, though. So many bloops. Okay, we've got a vine. Sweet. There's a whole lot of nothing going on behind that waterfall, though. Maybe there's something there in the parallel world. Oh, the waterfall. It's split open. Is there a treasure back there? Oh man, it's just a dumb old wall. Always check behind the waterfall, though. It's good sense. Turn around. There's something very dangerous beyond this point. I'm more dangerous. Let me through. No go. Island outsiders aren't allowed in here. It's a rule. Forget it, pal. I can't be bought. You're not getting through here. Let me through. Okay, there must be another way around. Where'd the captain go? Alright, yeah, the captain's at the lighthouse. Oh, there you are, mate. We be discussing who should go into the lighthouse first. Tell you the truth, as captain, I'd like to be first, but I'll leave those honors to you, Mario. Yar. Okay, there must be something useful inside the lighthouse. I guess, I mean, I assume that we can, like, plug a battery into it or do something and get it to work. Oh, there's someone down there. Oh, there's another mini-game door. I'm in the market for a big mushroom. These guys will heal you up real nice. It's just 2 easy payments of 50 coins. Oh, so 100 coins. I'll buy one just to be polite, but I gotta make room first. Actually, you know what? I'll buy 2. You need any more? You never know when there'll be a big bad boss right around the corner. Okay, hint, hint, hint. All right, I'll get rid of another. So it feels like I'm gonna be in for like a boss fight that's gonna hit pretty hard. So I'll buy a couple more. That should be fine. I think I can manage. Okay, let's try the minigame door. I don't remember which color goes with what. So we're doing red. Oh, it's the slot machine. Yes, okay. These things stress me out if I look at them for too long. There we go. Frick. I always mess up the last minute. Yeah, if I have this thing, I don't know if it's with other people, but like when I'm looking at those kinds of like roulettes and stuff like that, those slot machines turning things, I get like really like anxious if I look at them for too long, because it's like I'm trying to look at it to know the best point to stop it, and then at some point my brain just gets too overwhelmed with all the stuff, and then knowing when to hit it, and then I just kind of get really, really like, anxious. I don't know. I don't know if that's common. This box is pretty solid. Even if you give it a good smack, I don't think it'll do any good. I think to break it, you'll have to do something kind of shady behind the scenes, if you catch my drift. What, like go behind it? Hello? Is someone there? I'm stuck in this box. Any help will be very appreciated. Something shady behind the scenes. I don't catch your drift, really. What did you think? Let's take a good look around that lighthouse, Mario. I don't know what you mean by do something shady behind the scenes. Oh, I'll come back for you later. Try not to suffocate while I'm gone. It's like the lighthouse keeper's out. Oh, he's got shades. Whoa! Welcome to the lighthouse, bro. I'm the lighthouse keeper. I want to illuminate the darkness and all, but the light won't work, because there's no power or something. I don't know, I'm not an oh god, that's quite the word. Electrometrician? This darkness is really getting to me. It's like extinguishing the light in my heart and stuff. What in the Kingdom Hearts are you talking about? Why can't we ever meet anyone normal? There, Mr. Lighthouse Keeper. Maybe we can fix the light for you. Whoa, bros, you do that for me? Well, let me help you out in turn. I'm about to blow your minds. I'll introduce you to, wait for it, the parallel world. Yeah, we already know. How do I put this? We, already know about the parallel world. Weird pipe, right? Leads to a freaky opposite world? Oh, you already know about it. Well, yeah, the funky pipe leads to the parallel universe. When you make your way out of the lighthouse, I'll be waiting for you across the waterfall. Another parallel world, and in the most unlikely of places, in the middle of an unexplored and deeply mysterious ocean. Well, if I know my parallel worlds, and I'm beginning to think I do, we should go check this place out. Maybe we'll find the key to turning the lights back on, and finally make our way to Fortune Island. Because you're so knowledgeable about parallel worlds. Oh, I guess what this toad means about like doing something behind the scenes probably has something to do with the parallel world. Maybe there's a corresponding crate or something in the other world that I need to break. Mario, we just saw a mysterious toad bust out the lighthouse. He was wearing sunglasses in an unlit lighthouse. How depressed is he? Pretty depressed. The only thing that he seemed to show any joy over was being able to tell me about the parallel world, but he wasn't even able to do that. I guess I could have lied, but... Okay, the toads are out of the way, thank god. Bro, long time no see. I'll let my boys know that you're good to visit the parallel world. Be careful in there, it's not the friendliest place. And thanks for helping me with the lighthouse and junk. Good luck. Maybe you could use the parallel world as like a tourist trap. I don't know, just thinking out loud. Now that I think about it, whenever I stream, basically the entire stream is me thinking out loud. A lot of the things I say out loud in these streams are things that I typically just think to myself as I play games, but don't say out loud. Yeah. I guess that's kind of obvious. They have spooky ghosts here, but they're in a stack. So the toad in the lighthouse implied that there's going to be a boss fight coming up, but I don't remember at all. I don't know if there's a boss fight in the sense that it's just, you know, the end boss of the chapter, or if he's alluding to the fact that there's a boss in this stage. If there is a boss in this stage, I have no memory of it, as of now. There we go. And hot slippers are actually useful. So yeah, I'm not going to be able to insta-kill them in the overworld if they're stacked. I wonder, like, spoiler alert, but this parallel world that we're in never stretches out anywhere beyond this chapter. It's not like it's a thing that you can go to, like, all the parallel world versions of the entire game. But it does make me wonder if the parallel world does stretch out all the way into the mainland of Prism Island, and what that might look like. Again, it feels like the whole parallel world idea they could have based an entire game around that, but I don't know. I don't know if they would do like a parallel world story. It feels like in the modern Paper Mario games, they typically have their stories relate to something paper or craft related. Like the earlier Paper Mario games aren't like that. Like Thousand Year Door, the paper aesthetic is just an aesthetic. It's the story is, you know, about like a demon and a magic door and stuff like that. Like that's nothing to do with the actual paper stuff. But starting from like Sticker Star, and then this game and then Origami King, the plots usually revolve around some kind of paper-related thing. So if we're assuming that the next Paper Mario game, whatever that is going to continue with that trend of their stories being based on stuff like that, then I don't think like a parallel world story would really fit that kind of paper theme, if that's what they want. It could be something more fitting of like a Mario and Luigi story, but maybe that might be a bit too, I don't know, redundant, but like they've done parallel universe stuff in Mario and Luigi already. Like, I'm playing through Mario and Luigi Dream Team off stream, and that game revolves around the, you know, the real world and the dream world, and how those worlds connect. Mario and Luigi Paper Jam is a crossover between the Paper Mario games and the Mario and Luigi games, in which the Paper Mario universe is like an alternate universe. So yeah, they've dabbled in like alternate universe stuff before, so I don't know if it's really all that special to like do that sort of story in the Mario and Luigi series, but I don't know. They could put some kind of interesting spin on it. I don't know. I like the idea of maybe there being some kind of parallel world, but it is actually like completely different, with completely different creatures and characters, but it is still parallel in the sense that, you know, the landmarks and like the structure of it all is very similar. Maybe fighting these boos isn't all that worth it, because they don't give me a lot of stuff. I know it's weird, but I love this wall. Don't say that, I'm gonna have to destroy it. And the game knows this. It's mean. Uh-oh, don't be mad. Maybe he'll like it even more this way. I'll never forget you all. Yeah, okay. Alright, I'm a horrible person. Yeah. Oh, what the crap? This unfurl block doesn't even work. And I can't paint it in because it's up there. Maybe if I duck into the other world, now that that wall's gone here, maybe it's gone in the other world too. Maybe I'll be able to do something. Okay, here we go. Waterfall split, and there's some kind of block inside. Could this be the fabled treasure? This one is just a regular block, but I'll bet the unfurl block in the other world is painted in now. Is this save block always here? Yeah, weird. No harm in hit and save. I've got a pretty good handle on what makes my Wii U tick now. Earlier in this playthrough I've mentioned multiple times that my Wii U is a little bit temperamental and doesn't always work. It doesn't always turn on is the problem. Oh, something's happening! Whoa! It's an ambush! Ouch. Should I just fight them all? I don't want to fight all of these guys. This is one of those cases where I wish the game would just have them all gang up on me in one single fight so I could fight them all in one go. It's something I generally wish more like RPGs do more often. And it's cool whenever they do that. When they do that. It's something I always wish they do in Pokemon. I think I brought this up before, but you know, I feel strongly about it. There's something I wish they did in Pokemon games where like you're going to like a Team Rocket HQ or whatever, and there's like a bunch of Team Rocket grunts, and you're just fighting them one at a time, where it's like you defeat one and then like, oh, you beat me, take your money and go. Then you walk a few steps and there's another one that's like, oh, battle me, and then repeat that 5 times. There are times where I'm like, can we just like speed this up a little bit and just like have you be like 2-on-1? Like some of you, you know, come at me in groups so we can at least do like kill 2 birds with 1 stone essentially. Like there are times when like they feels like they go out of their way to not do that, and it's really irritating because it feels like such an easy thing that I don't think really affects the game too much. Also, double battles are just generally more fun. I can't... Okay, I'm trying to use a health mushroom, but I don't think I can use them outside of battle. I feel like double battles are generally more fun, because there's just like a bit more strategy involved with there being 2 Pokemon per side, you know? That's kind of why I'm excited to play the Pokemon Colosseum games for the first time, when they come out on NSO. Because I believe those games are like all double battles all the time, and are more like traditional RPG plots with an antagonist and stuff like that. I find that exciting. I've also heard that those games are kind of difficult, and I'm not that good at Pokemon, so we'll see what happens with that. Like, I'm willing to admit I'm not very good at Pokemon. I mean, Pokemon isn't like a skills-based game, though. It's a strategy-based game. You know, it's a turn-based RPG. You gotta think and plan and consider things before you do them, but unfortunately I don't do much of that. Like, in all of my Pokemon playthroughs I've done on stream, I had this horrible habit of just not thinking things through. Especially bad when it's a Nuzlocke. I just don't consider things. I should have healed while I was in that fight. Whoopsie. I feel like I want to avoid this boot. Damn it. The stack of boos are perfectly stacked to where a Hop Slipper is guaranteed to take them out. I'm gonna heal with one of my mushrooms. And I gotta scroll through all my cards. There we go. The scrolling through cards is a little bit annoying. None of you can see that because it's on the gamepad, but you kind of have to just like keep scrolling through your cards when you want to select stuff. There's no alternate way to sort them. At least in games like... It's to essentially explain how the cards are aligned on the gamepad. If you played The Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild or Tears of the Kingdom, they're kind of labeled like the quick select for your weapons and stuff in that game, where they're in a straight line and you scroll through them. But at least in those games you can sort them in various different ways. So you can sort them by most frequently used, or, you know, power level, stuff like that. I feel like this game could use something like that, just to help quickly select the cards you need a bit better. No strat, just make the adorable creatures fight like warriors. Also, you're redeemed to posture check. Shall do that. I guess, you know. I mean, my problem with Pokemon that I keep having is that I constantly forget the type matchup chart. Some of the type matchups are easy to remember because they're logic. I mean, I know that all the type matchups have a fair amount of logic involved. But there are some type matchups that I don't think of, and when I'm playing Pokemon, instead of looking up the type matchup chart to remind myself, I just kind of wing it. And then I find that an attack doesn't work, and I'm like, oh. I have no one to blame but myself. And here I want Pokemon games to be more challenging, generally. They're challenging if you do a Nuzlocke, but I'm talking like about the main story of Pokemon games. I genuinely really want Pokemon games to incorporate some kind of difficulty select. That's something that I pretty much want from any RPG, though, to be honest. I'll always appreciate the option of a hard mode or something. It's the biggest slap in the face when a game does have a difficulty option, but it's just like a normal mode or an easy mode, and I'm like, that's stupid. If you're going to incorporate difficulty options, incorporate a hard mode, because that's probably what people are going to value more. Just saying. I felt that I was frustrated by that with Final Fantasy 15. I love Final Fantasy 15, but it's kind of a cakewalk because, like, the items are really abusable in that game because you can carry as many as you want and you can use them as often as you want. And the game doesn't have... The game has a difficulty select, but it's either normal or easy. There is no hard. And it's like... This is an action RPG, is it not? Why is there not a difficulty select? Whatever. It's still a fun game. And a while back, I tried playing Final Fantasy 15 as a level 1 run. You know, without leveling up and all that. And that was pretty fun to play the game that way. I didn't finish that playthrough, though. No, I didn't, like, rage quit or anything. I just decided to stop. I guess, like, other games came out at the time. There are a lot of games that I kind of stopped playing because other games came out around that similar time and then I don't go back to them. Because there are some games where you can't just simply, you know, quit for a bit and then go back to it, like, and you're just out of the loop, you know. Some games you can do that, but other games it's harder to get back into. I did that with Devil May Cry 5. Why did I jump down here? I don't want to be down here. I did that with Devil May Cry 5. I actually own it still, and I still haven't beaten it. I got, like, pretty far into it as well, or at least it felt like I was pretty far. And I just didn't beat it. Because I distinctly remember the reason I didn't beat Devil May Cry 5 is because Skyward Sword HD on the Switch came out. And then I was like, I love Skyward Sword, I want to play this now. And I had fun. But yeah, I like Skyward Sword. I've been thinking of playing Skyward Sword on stream. For a while, I was kind of against the idea of playing Skyward Sword on stream because it's a game that heavily uses motion controls with the Wii U and Nunchuck, or with the Joy-Cons on Switch. And like that's not a problem. I actually like the controls in Skyward Sword. They've never bothered me, not on the Wii, not on the Switch. Like, I've always liked them. They've never been a problem, and the game's designed around them. But my Joy-Cons are drifting. Like, the only pair of Joy-Cons I own are experiencing the Joy-Con drift and such, and I don't want to have to buy new ones. Especially with the Switch 2 coming out, and those are going to have their own Joy-Cons, so I'm kind of just waiting for those, to be honest. Because I could buy replacement Joy-Cons, or I could just wait for the Switch 2 and get the new ones. Which hopefully don't drift. God, I hope. But now I'm thinking, so like the reason why I'm a little bit like, I don't know if I should stream Skyward Sword because of the motion controls, is because I like the motion controls, but in this very cramped space that I do streaming in, it's kind of hard to wave my arms around to like swing swords or whatever. So I was thinking maybe no, but now I'm kind of coming around on the idea, and I'm just kind of thinking to myself, I could just try it anyway. Like, maybe it won't be that hard. Maybe I do have plenty of room and I just gotta try it. Why did you do that, Mario? Yeah, I could try just playing Skyward Sword with the motion controls. Oh, this is gonna hurt. And then, like, if the motion controls are a bit too unsuitable for my setup, then the Switch version does have button controls. I've never played Skyward Sword with the button controls, though. When the game first came out, I played it with the Joy-Cons because I was like... I played the Wii version a lot, and it's like the Joy-Cons are like the Wii version, and it's how the game was originally designed to be played, so, you know, button controls feels like it's going against the game's original intent. And I like the game's original intent, even though it can be flawed at times. But, you know, the buttons are a good alternative. Like, I could maybe just, you know, play with the button controls, because it's better than nothing. Yeah, I'm willing to try it. And I do like Skyward Sword a lot, and I've been meaning to play it again for a while, because I haven't played it since the HD version first came out. But I haven't played it because my Joy-Cons have been broke, so I've just been kind of waiting for getting new ones, or for the Switch 2, or whatever. God, it's real dark in here! Ah! Oh, like, this is fair. I can't see! Oh, they've got evil demon eyes. Okay, I should heal up. It's a good thing I bought all those extra, extra stuffs. Mushrooms. That's the word. Okay, I don't know if hammers are effective on these guys. I can't imagine jump attacks are going to be effective, so... Oh, that only killed one of them? Maybe I'm supposed to use an Eek Hammer for these guys, because that's a multi-hit hammer attack. Oh, crap. My timing was off. Okay, I usually don't carry around Eek Hammers, because I typically don't like them, but it'd be really cool if I had one. Oh, I have one. I've got one. Sweet. This is not working! It's not powerful enough! That did nothing. Okay, I'll just use this wildly overpowered hammer attack. How about that? Well, that got 3 in a single hit. They're pretty durable. I don't want to have to fight too many more of these. Maybe this... no. Throw in another hammer. I'm gonna run out of hammers at this rate. Yeah, okay, that got him. I just wasted my second hammer. Okay, I gotta get out of this room without alerting the other buzzy beetles. I'm gonna hope there's nothing of interest down there. Crap! I don't want to have to fight more of these. Is there something I can use to get this fight over with quicker? No, I feel like I'll need this. Okay, how about I just run? Okay, thank God. I thought that was going to fail. How am I supposed to navigate? It seems like there's a bunch of holes. There was nothing like this in the other world. Ooh, my paint shows up. Oh, that's cool. I can use my paint to show where it's safe. Oh, that's why there's a bunch of paint globs on the stairs in the back there. It's because the game's expecting you to use paint. Oh, this is a cool little puzzle. Is this a puzzle, I guess? Or like, just a little problem. This is neat. This is a good use of paint. This is like a more unconventional use of the paint mechanic. I like that. That's fun. Is there something over there? Oh, wait a minute. There's a toad in a box in this room in the other world. Is there maybe a corresponding box here? It's like, in the other world, he's in the center of the room, which is around here. I don't see nothing. Maybe it's on the other floor. Maybe I'm getting it wrong. Gets all thin. Oh look, there's the crate. Yeah, it's on this floor, not the other one. Nice. God, the paint looks really good in this game. I feel like this is just a nice looking game in general. I don't know what resolution this game is set to. I think it might be 720, I'm not too sure. But like it's a nice looking game, I think. Okay, it's a light bulb. This, it doesn't look like this lighthouse uses light bulbs, but this is probably going to be useful for something later. Maybe this is what I'm supposed to use in the lighthouse in the other world, actually. I was under the impression that I needed to use my battery to power it up, but I guess not. Harnesses electricity to illuminate darkness. Sunglasses recommended when handling. Okay, so now we can light up the lighthouse in the other world and get moving to the Fortune Island, which we still haven't gotten to yet. Okay, ideally want to get through here without running into those buzzy beetles again. Almost. This is one of those, like, this is something that I love the Paper Mario series for. Just these like weird scenarios. It's like one of its most appealing aspects to me. It's just like putting Mario into a bunch of odd situations. Like, yeah, there's like a mysterious island with a parallel world. Like, sure, why not?
Oh, here comes the parade!
Oh, I thank you though for the parade, Kazumu. How you doing? I noticed that you were streaming earlier. I'm not sure what you were playing though, but I hope you had fun regardless. Thank you for the raid though, it's real nice to have you. Hope your stream went well. Heyo to you. Playing Paper Mario Color Splash. Oh, there's coins. I was just thinking about how one thing I love about Paper Mario, one of my favorite aspects about the Paper Mario series is all the wacky, weird situations that happen with Mario. That's something that's like less prominent in Mario and Luigi, which I've been playing on the side. I feel like I think I like the idea of Paper Mario and Mario and Luigi coexisting, despite both being RPGs, because they both offer something different. I think I generally prefer the combat systems in Mario and Luigi games, and their music and stuff like that, but Paper Mario has stuff that I like more. I think they have an interesting dynamic. Stream was good? Cool. May I ask what you were streaming? If that's okay. That sad toad with the sunglasses went back inside the lighthouse. Do you think he lives there? Yeah, that'd be depressing. I think I just realized why there's a toad on the bottom floor of this lighthouse who sells mushrooms. I think it's like he was alluding to the idea that there's a lot of like killer buzzy beetles in the other world. So it's like, yeah, this place is going to be a nightmare in the other world, so here's some mushrooms to deal with it. Oh, you're a rescue toad. I'm free! Was this your doing, Mario? I knew it would take something shady to finally break me out. Toad number 20. 22? There's 22 of these guys running around? Of the Blue Rescue Squad reporting for duty. Since I've been separated from my captain, I'll report back to the Port Prisoner HQ until further notice. I don't think I know what these guys are actually for yet. Let's see, I've helped out the Purple Rescue Squad, the Yellow Rescue Squad, and I think the green ones? If I recall. The lighthouse. It's still dark and junk. Ooh, this lighthouse does suspiciously look like a card shape. Pretty obvious what goes here. Oh, whoops. Plop the light bulb, paint it in, and there we go. Not that you can see me doing that. Ah. And there is a paint star there. It's still pitch black everywhere else. I thought it would illuminate the entire darkened area. This like dark shrouded place is literally that one joke in that one SpongeBob episode where he's like, I'm going to the dark side, and then it's just like the entire other half of the room is pitch black. Yeah, baby! Paint star! Why are we dancing? Oh yeah, this is more like it. Thanks a milli, bro. Oh yeah, this is happening. Oh, I can still hear the music faintly from here. That's a nice touch. Actually, I'm going to make a good decision before I go get that paint start. Wait, no, I'm not ready. Yaha, he lives! We heard a crazy scream from the top of the lighthouse. I was just buckling my swashes to come rescue you, but here you are. And you lit the lighthouse. Good news all around. Now let's cast off. You were very helpful. Oh, was he gonna come rescue us? So cute. Anyway, let's head back to the ship. He is pretty cute. Since I'm here and this guy just happens to sell big mushrooms, I'm gonna go ahead and buy a few. I mean, it was like 100 coins a pop. I don't know if big mushrooms cost less than that at Port Prisma, I'm not sure. But this guy's selling them here and now, so... Okay, let's hop on the ship and grab that star and keep going. This is a very linear chapter, actually. There's not a whole lot of back and forth going on. In terms of, like, going from one chapter to the next, not really. Like, this chapter seems very much focused on finishing this chapter. It's got much more linear progression. Which is nice for, like, a bit of variety, you know? I feel like this chapter specifically benefits from being linear. Because it also just makes sense narratively for Mario to just be on this voyage until it's over, and not just, like, stopping halfway through. That's like a really small little piece of paper that's supposed to indicate there's an island in the distance, when in reality it's literally a few paces away. That skull! There'd be a skull like that in the legendary Captain's Journal. It must be Fortune Island. Well, that's where Captain Hook's hanging out. We've crossed the Lost Sea, quelled a massive whirlpool, and dispelled utter darkness. And now we're finally here. We've done it, mates. I'll grab my star. Oh, they gave me a heart. That's handy. Key to my heart. Ooh, there's a whole lot of nothing going on there. Ooh, there's a whole lot of everything. This must be the boss stage of this chapter. If I can get a second paint star in this stream, that'd be neat. That'd be cool. That's why I 100%ed that place too. Fortune Island. I imagine this one's going to be a real doozy. There's a skull. There was an island kind of similar to this in Origami King, a little bit. I'm pretty sure they use the same music. After all these years, Fortune Island. It doesn't look very fortune-y. I can feel me goosebumps getting goosebumps. And would you look at that giant skull? You're not scaring me off. After that whirlpool and all that darkness, this may be the least scary island we've visited. Yeah. I don't remember what happens here at all. I'm pretty sure we fight one of the Koopalings here, just because that's how all these chapters go. We always fight against the Koopalings. But that's about it. And I'm pretty sure it's Wendy we fight here. Oh, that's so funny, actually, because, like, Peter Pan, Wendy, pirates. I wonder if that was intentional. End of the line, Fortune Island. Well, I suppose it be time to disembark, yo-ho-ho. What's that, Captain? Your voice trailed off at the end there. Captain, you can't lose your nerve now, not after all we've done. We've reclaimed our ship from rival marauders, we've painted the sea itself. Actually, I did that. We solved the puzzles in the journal. I did that too. Actually, I did all of that. Oh, I guess Mario and Huey did all that for... This is what I'm saying. This game is like my exact sense of humor. This game shaped me. We came here to find our fortune, and we're almost there. So you can't give up now. To us, you're already the stuff of legend. The heck was that sound? I heard a weird buzzing sound. You're right, mates. I think it might be the Wii U being buggy. What kind of captain gets spooked by a puny little 200-foot tall skull? Not this one. Onward, crew! Let's unearth the treasure of Fortune Island. Who's with me? Yo ho ho! Even Mario was like, yeah. We made it. Oh, can I jump to that cave? Hold on, I'll go the normal way and have a look around. Yo ho! Yeah, I don't remember much about this this stage. I'm pretty sure that the boss is Wendy Cooper. But that's all I remember, and I'm pretty sure there's like a treasure room, but that's kind of obvious. Can I use this? No, it would seem. That's weird. That's got to serve some function later. Mario! Yeah. I faced my fears head on and marched right up to this skull-shaped boulder, but there's a small problem. See, there'd definitely be an opening over there, but we can't get to it. All the guts in the world don't mean squat when paper meets water. Yeah, so like, water in the paper universe is like fatal, right? That's something about like the paper universe that I've always thought was curious, like because like the paper that we're looking at here, it's like also made out of paper as well. So I kind of just assumed that to them, this is like not water, it's paper water, meaning like it functions as regular water for paper people, so they can swim in it and stuff. But like, they're implying that like it does function as actual water, so when it meets paper, it's like fatal, which means like water in this universe is terrifying, because it's basically like acid. That's not very fun, is it? Then again, I guess you don't really typically see Mario swimming in the Paper Mario series. I think maybe he does in Super Paper Mario, but I don't know exactly. That game doesn't really lean in on the paper aspect of the aesthetic, though. Clean out your ears and listen up. We need to find another entrance. There's gotta be another way. There's no way. I bet we're gonna find a parallel universe. Speaking of the devil. Aha! One of those weird pipes. Fortune Island must have a parallel world too. So I wonder, does the parallel world not stretch out farther than the island? And it's more like these are like little pocket dimensions? I'm asking the real important questions. Okay, I can't go. Oh, hello. I looked at those rocks in the background and I was like, oh, those look card-shaped. Okay, it's a bunch of E-cameras. I wonder if the game's implying that I'm going to need these. Okay, I guess we'll hop into the parallel world, since this is about as far as we can go here. Okay, what's awaiting? The music here is already pretty creepy in the normal world, so... There's so many cards. Yeah, this whole parallel worlds thing is super cool. This is such a good chapter. I really enjoy this chapter, actually. There's, like, minimal combat, which, again, I don't hate the combat in this game, but it does get a bit much after a while. Too much of it. And it's like, I mean, the only reason there's minimal combat is because I can one-shot all the monsters or enemies out in the overworld. because I'm just that powerful. And it's just cool because there's like, you know, you got like the wacky shenanigans and the entertaining writing, and so that's all here, and you've got like parallel world shenanigans, and it's just fun, you know. Okay, I'm gonna use this. Wait, will this work on floating enemies? Okay, it does. They're floating, but they're not like that high up. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is like one of the only times where the battle theme in this game changes. The battle theme is pretty much the same throughout the whole game, except for the parallel world, and then there is one other location in the game where the battle theme also gets remixed that we haven't got to yet. These are the only two situations I remember where the battle theme changes. There might be another, maybe like for the final area of the game it gets ramped up or something. I don't remember, but I like that the battle theme changes. It just makes this whole parallel world thing hit a bit more. Because it's like, oh, even their battle theme is creepy sounding. Oh, it just kind of sells it. Oh, 1-up. What do 1-up mushrooms do in this game? I was under the impression that they function as a Phoenix Down of sorts. Refills your paint reserves, plus it's just fun to look at. That's actually what the game says. Makes you feel... big mushroom makes you feel quite a bit better, unknown if it tastes good or not. I've been checking the descriptions of the cards. Okay, I was under the impression that 1-up mushrooms basically acted like Kupo coins or Phoenix Downs or something. No, they refill your paint, which is actually more desirable. Because I think I've only died in combat in this game one time. And that was during a boss fight that I couldn't win because I didn't have what I needed. Cool, this should function as a shortcut. Let me take a look. Yep, that's useful. I should be able to get in here from the regular world. Ugh, I don't want to fight you. I was thinking about maybe playing Paper Mario Sticker Star at some point. At first I was like, I'm probably never going to play this, because I've heard it's not very good. But, you know, I still kind of want to play it anyway. It's like, yeah, I've heard it's not very good, but like, that doesn't mean I can't have fun with it. Yeah, a game being bad and a game being not fun are two things. Two different things. Hey, perhaps you can use that yellow rock to enter the giant terrifying skull. I mean, we do it ourselves, but we can't jump like you, or use battle cards or paint hammers either. So, yeah, check it out for us, please? So in other words, you're basically pointless. Anything for you, Captain. Besides, I'm getting a whiff of that sweet, sweet Big Paint Star smell. Let's go, Mario. Good on ya, mates. We'll guard this small patch of grass while you're gone. You do that. You're doing great. Oh, there's an unfurl thing. Aye, just as I thought. This place be bursting with creepy secret stuff. Don't look like you can jump back up here, so be careful. We'll see if we can find another way in while you're doing your thing. Okay, that's helpful. Nice gesture, at least. Watch out for the bloopers. Okay, we've got a bunch of Coopers. Okay, I'm gonna do an unusual combination of attacks that may or may not work. Here we go. They're all blue. I'll pow to disorientate. Bam, 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 bam. This is actually working very nicely. Okay, I didn't get the fire, bro. Sometimes my choice of cars just happens to be whatever's closest that I don't have to scroll too far to get to. So in other words, laziness. Because I could have used a jump attack instead, but I just used a hammer because it happened to be there. Ooh, secret room. Secret tunnel. Oh, there's the unfurl block. And I can get this thing out the way. Okay, nothing much going on over here. Let's move on. Okay, there's the unfurl block. If I do this, I should be able to get over here in the other world too. Probably. Probably have some kind of result. Okay, moving on. Oh, I reckon I'm supposed to keep an eye on these, because they're probably going to be invisible or something in the other world. So, up, up, down, middle. Ouch. They were very visible and I still ran into them, so up, up, down, middle. I'm probably going to forget that. Up, up, down. Oh, now I got to memorize this too. 2, 5, 6. 2, 5, 6. Hold on, I'm going to type that into the chat so I don't forget. So... up, up, down, middle. This is probably cheating. Oh, who cares? 2, 5, 6. There, now it's in front of me at all times. This is how sailors of yore would do it. They type down their puzzle solutions on their mobile devices. Or treasure, or they'd just do it on a map or whatever. Or a piece of parchment. Mario, I can smell the big paint star in this room. I'm gonna go take a look. I don't think you should do that. Whoa, what's this? Yeah, you're on your own, buddy. Mario, come quickly! I'm busy. Alright. If you force me into a boss fight, I'm not gonna be happy because... Oh, God, it's got it's all gassy in there. It's the Ribena gas. So much smoke! I can hardly breathe! You don't have lungs. But I think I saw the paint star off in the distance through the smoke. How can we clear the smoke out? I mean, maybe with the fan? There must be a thing that I need in order to clean out the smoke. I had the fan, but I used it to start the ship. So there must be something else. Also, the fan wouldn't get rid of the smoke. It would just blow it away in the room. Whoa, it's full of treasure! Could this be the fortune of, well, of Fortune Island? That would stand to reason. A coin! A piece of paper. got a letter from Chest. To whom it may concern, we have taken the contents of this chest for our bonus round prize, Sniff It or Whiff It Incorporated. Oh. Isn't that what we did? Sniff It or Whiff It? Really? The captain won't be happy when he hears that the fabled treasure of Fortune Island has been claimed by some cheesy game show. I have a feeling we're going to need that treasure from Sniff It or Whiff It. Did you ever get the prize for clearing the bonus round? I did! It was an instant camera. And I still have it. So maybe that's what I need to clean out the smoke? I don't know how that would help. Wow. This treasure hoard sucks. There's just coins and a stupid note. Ooh, oh, it's deep. Hey! It was just a hole. Hey, look at that! Smoke is pouring out of that adorable little volcano. It must be rising up into the room with the big paint star. For some reason saying big paint star is hard for me to say. I don't know why. I tend to flub my words a bit every time I need to say it. Now we know where the smoke is coming from, but how do we stop it? I have a cork! I have that cork from earlier. Like a dodoy. Oh, I can't go over there. And I can't cut out while I'm in here either. It's too far away. There is a card-shaped thing on the wall. So I gotta figure out another way to get over there. Maybe if I go into the parallel world. Is there like maybe a shortcut here? Like a hidden block that I can use to get up? Nope. Okay. Let's travel into the parallel world, now that the skull is a bit more opened up. Ah! I mean, arg! How did you get out here? You went in there and came out here? So there'd be multiple entrances. In that case, it'd probably be safe for us to explore a little bit. I set up a ladder inside for easy access. Feel free to use it. Okay, I'm out of here. Okay. So I can go in through here. And now this bridge is unfurled, so we can get across. Oh, watch out for the ice bro. Oh, that's cool. There was a fire bro here in the other world, and there's an ice bro here. It really is a parallel world. Nice attention to detail, I suppose. Oh no, it's a boo. It's a scary boo. Since you're a ice bro, I'm gonna use a fire flower on you. See how you like that. I imagine he'll be weak to it. It's like Pokemon logic, right? Oh yeah, that thing annihilated it. You're dead. I can just bop this dry bones, there we go. Ooh! Paint upgrade. I haven't really been in many situations in this game where I've run out of paint, though. I probably would be in more situations like that if I wasn't fighting enemies regularly, so I guess there's that, but yeah, I haven't really needed it a lot. Oh, how do I get up there? Was I supposed to use the unfurl hammer on this in the other world? Maybe I should try it. Yeah, I haven't been in many situations where I've run out of paint. The only situations where I've run out of paint is if there's like an enemy that drains paint from me. I haven't really been in a situation where I've run out of paint much because I'm using it too much. I sure hope the enemies don't respawn. No, they're gone. Okay, cool. Okay, the unfurl hammer doesn't work here. I'm pretty sure the game doesn't expect me to take it into the other world. That would be silly. Like, yeah, the power doesn't last between loading zones. Okay, so there's like a secret... Oh, wait, I can just enter through the other side. Doy. Really missed this colorless spots. Oh yeah, because the way over here is open now. I like this chapter a lot. It's really fun. It's just like a lot of like little puzzly things, you know? Nothing that is like head scratches, but it's just kind of satisfying to run around and explore and engage with the characters and the dialogue and find these little things and little problems, and it's nice. This is like the game in its top form for me. I think this is why I remember liking this chapter when I played this game years ago. Okay, so I still remember the combination for getting up these stairs unscathed, because as I expected, the spikes aren't visible in this world. So it was up, up, down, middle. Yeah, maybe I would have been safe. Nope! Okay, I just wanted to test it. I was like, are there any spikes here? Okay, and the combination for this was 2, not 4, 5, 6. Oh. Looks like that did the trick. And now I'm gonna get cursed. Oh no, it's just a block. So maybe somewhere in this world there's a way I can get to the little mini volcano. That's me hope. Is that room covered in smoke in this world too? Mario, I smell something delicious coming from inside that cave. I'm gonna go take a closer look. I don't think that's a good... Oh, and you're gone. Ah, again? Alright, where you at? I'm sending out Iridium Hydrate, good idea. Oh my god, who could have predicted that the same thing would happen? It's just like that smoky room in the normal world. I can see something in there, but unless we do something about that smoke, we won't be able to get it. There must be something for the boss in there, in one of the worlds. Here's my thought. In one of the worlds, in that smoky room, there's going to be an object that's the thing for the boss. And in the other world, it's going to be the boss itself is in there. I just got to figure out which one's which. Because I'd ideally like to get the thing before doing the boss. Oh, there's someone over there. Hey, look at that! Is that a grill? Barbecue? Someone over there is making all of that smoke. Who is that? Is that legendary pirate captain that they're all talking about? Like he's alive? So he's from the other world then. Like he can't be from this world. Because it seems like this world, like the parallel world, is mainly taken up by Shy Guys, not Toads. I haven't seen a single Toad in this alternate universe. Aside from this guy, of course, but I'm pretty sure he's from the normal world. Ahoy! Were you drawn here by this oh-so-delicious aroma? Well, keep your boots on, they'll be ready in a minute. How long have you been here? Ah, be gone, demon! Don't mess up my cards. You gosh darn messed up my cards. And you left me with a bunch of crap. Now what? I guess I'll use this and hope for the best. Hopefully I don't need this washing machine later. Be nice to see the animations at least. Oh, they're sent to the Diamond Void. Now you're all squeaky clean! But water is fatal in this world. Can I have this? I said keep your boots on, it'll be done when it's done. Yeah, I'm just gonna take this. Imagine someone walks up to you, takes your barbecue, and just squeezes it before your very eyes. I'd be impressed, actually. Grills food to perfection. Charcoal grill. So he's a isekai bad guy, came from a different world and is effing things up in this world. I don't think he intends to do harm. But he is an isekai, probably. Although, I don't see why he can't just leave. I'm sure he could leave whenever he wants. It's not like he's stuck in here. Unless he's an idiot. I don't know if he's a bad guy, though. I think he's just trying to grill. How dare you ring out my grill? It was almost medium rare, too. You done messed up now, boy. There's no fury like hungry Captain Fury. I'm gonna follow you around all passive-aggressively until you're mildly annoyed. Look, we're sorry about your food. It's just that squeezing things usually helps us on our adventure. It's a reflex at this point. He's got a point. Plus, I mean, it smelled really good. Okay, well, I've got a partner now. I've been sitting there savoring that sweet, smoky scent for hours, and you had to go ruin it. So I'm gonna stick to you like a bad rash until you make it up to me somehow. I wonder if this parallel world is like... got that thing that some fantasy stories do where time flows differently here and there, because I feel like this toad is supposed to be ancient at this point. Then again, toads will look the same regardless of their age. So maybe time just is like maybe this is like Realm of Darkness rules, like time just isn't really flowing here. This toad is really persistent. I don't think we're going to be able to lose him. There's no fury like hungry Captain Fury. You annoyed yet, boy? I don't mind the company, to be honest. It's like people are like, modern Paper Mario doesn't have partners, it sucks. It's like, well, what do we have here? I'm kidding. Partners are legit really cool in Thousand Year Door and 64. I can see why people want them. Toads are immortal. Yeah, I guess so. Like, have we ever seen like an old person toad? Aside from, I guess, Toadsworth. But for all I know, Toadsworth wasn't born old. I was about to say maybe he was born old. I don't think he was born old because, like, in Mario and Luigi Bowser's Partners in Time, you go back and forth between the past and the future, where he's young in the past and old in the future. So maybe Toadsworth is like the one exception to that, but yeah, other than that, I imagine toads are just kind of immortal. You know, it's like Mickey Mouse and Donald and Goofy, where they just kind of don't age. Or just, you know, any cartoon character. Is that another toad over there? It's been so long since I've seen another toad. Almost forgot what we look like. Wow, your sword and hat are way more impressive. Oi, Toad, come over here. I don't have any barbecue to offer you on account of this plumber guy here, but... He's like, whoa. The yellow spots, the yellow vest, the oversized pirate hat, and jumbo cutlass? You basically just described any yellow toad doing dress-up. There's no, like, definitive proof that this is the guy. You're the legendary captain! They've witnessed countless Mario deaths over to be greeted by another Mario over and over. Mario never remembers the toads do. Man, that's like a game theory Waiting to happen. Who knows, they might have already done that, for all I know. Let me get this straight. You lost your memory? You can't remember nothing at all? That's right, bub. I have absolutely no idea why I'm here on this island. By the way, I really like your garb, but it looks a little familiar. Are you copying me, mate? Well, we still got to find that big paint. We still got that big paint star to find, so you two take all the time you need. Hope your memories come back. Maybe he's like gotten his color sucked out as well, because that was like a problem that happened earlier in the game. Okay, where now? I've gotten rid of the grill in the parallel world, so maybe if I go into the smoky room now, I'll be able to do something. This is such a cool little mini story. I really like this chapter. I think this is probably my favorite chapter in the game so far. Who knows, maybe that'll change, but I really like this chapter. The weird like parallel world element is cool. I like how the fire is blue in the other world, but it's, you know, orange in this world. It's cool. I like it. I'm a fan. There's the star. Alright, the smoke is gone. I don't think you should touch that. Let's wake up the big paint star. What was that? It is Wendy! Wendy! Well, if isn't the man of the hour. You're late. I've been waiting for you forever, mister. I was beginning to think you'd stood me up. I thought to myself, why do you looking like frickin' Minnie Mouse with that bow? Sorry, that just occurred to me. Anyway, I thought to myself, Wendy, is Mario ever gonna show up? And then I dozed off. Anyway, why are you inside a clam anyway? Whatever. Anyway, Mr. Bowser sent me to stop you from getting your grubby little mitts on this big paint star. And now that I've gotten some peaceful rest, it's time to help you rest in peace. But I don't think I have the thing to kill you. Now, since you've come all the way to Fortune Island, I guess you must really like money, honey. Do you get ready for payday? I guess I'm supposed to... because the thing I was supposed to get from the treasure chest earlier was actually the grand prize at Sniff It or Whiff It. Which I did end up winning, so I have the grand prize and it turned out to be an instant camera. Which I still have. So... I can just, like, use that, but I should probably wait for the opportune moment. Also, this music's pretty cool. I do appreciate that. It feels like every fight against the Koopalings has a different music. The problem is that none of the battle boss themes have been all that memorable. Like, I can't really remember them. Okay, I'm going to use these replica balloons because I don't think I really need them for anything. I don't remember what these do. I think they just, like, I don't know, make you hover. Oh wait, is she enjoying this? You're not supposed to like it. Okay, there we go. Wait, did it not affect her? It didn't work on her! She liked it! God, I should have known. What the hell? I don't know what was going on there. The coins were hurting me. I thought they weren't supposed to do that. I'm going to use one of my fire flowers. And then I'll use one of my jumps. I'm going to heal as well. There we go. Good attack. I gotta just, like, wait until whittling down her health enough until it gets to a point where I can't damage her anymore. And that's probably when I'm supposed to use the camera. Ow. I can't press the button that quick, there's too much, like, delay. Let's use a big ol' hammer. I haven't used iron jumps all that much in this game. They allow you to jump on spiked enemies, but I just haven't really been doing that. Hopefully I can use this KO hammer to take care of the Shy Guy. This actually works out better in that case. Nice! She's about halfway done. I can't do that triple one at the end quick enough. Like Mario, like the lag or delay between Mario blocking is too much for that. There's got to be like some super crazy timing to it, or I could use a tail maybe. Like how she's tapping her little foot. Looks like she's kind of wearing Shadow's inhibitor rings, but they're really large. They're keeping her power in check. Looks like you're losing a bit of your color. I'm disappointed that my tail couldn't flick those coins back at her. All those coins, and you're not even smiling. Well, I'll smile big enough for the both of us. Take my picture, honey. That sounds like a hint if I've ever heard one. What you doing? Now get ready for something more valuable than coins. Let's see one last big smile before I end this. Say cheese. Well, it sounds like I'm supposed to use the camera now. If this is not the time, then the game is being very deceptive. I'll also queue up a big attack. Oh no, I'm out of red paint! Oh, I don't have enough red paint to use my big fire flower. I forgot that using like more powerful cards uses up more paint. That makes a lot of logical sense when I think about it, but still. Let's use a double jump. Hopefully this will finish her off, assuming this is when I'm supposed to use the camera. She literally said, "Take my picture." So, you know, I'll do just that. That's me. Oh, it's like a decoy. This isn't a damaging attack. Yeah, okay, none of these other attacks are going to do anything. Right. I like how the picture is just like chilling there. Decoy. Here it comes! Wendy's gorgeous golden ring. Protect your neck. I'm protecting a lot more than that. My golden ring has you in its embrace. Your face is priceless. We'll see about that. Okay, now I gotta use my attacks. I wasted my good cards. Oh well, that's how the cookie crumbles or whatever. Okay, I might be overdoing it here with the cards, but I want to make sure this one does the trick. I'm worried that if I don't defeat her in this turn, then she'll see that the camera is a ruse. And I won't be able to finish her off because I have no more cameras. Looks like she's almost down for the count. Okay, good thing I have this jump attack. Oh, what? Really? You're still holding on? I'm tired of looking at your face, so how about I break it? Sound good? Well, she still hasn't noticed that's just a frickin' picture. What? Why can't I beat you? I don't think you realize how much you suck. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and use this. And I'm gonna use a bit of this. Here we go. If this doesn't defeat you, then you've got some plot armor or something. Okay, I think she was literally just on 1 HP. We did it! Oh, fine. You beat me. I get it. I can't believe I came all the way out to this stupid island, waited in this cramped shell for days on end, only to lose. Some dedication. Well, at least I lost to you. Don't tell Mr. Bowser. Mr. Bowser I said this, but you're kinda cute, Mario. Teehee. Call your dad Mister? Weird. We did it! Now we can take that big paint star. We got what we came for, but the captain must be horribly depressed about the lack of treasure here. Yes, about that. As I discovered long ago, the treasure of Fortune Island has already been claimed. Was it the friends we made along the way? Does that mean you remember what happened, other captain? Yeah, I remember everything. I crossed the Lost Sea and the Violet Isles. I came alone to this island. Sure, I opened up a few treasure chests here and there, but most of them were empty. Yarr, so there was treasure on this island, which means we'd be too late to be scavenging it. Aye, but the only real treasure, in my view, was that lovely grill. I conked my noggin pretty bad while exploring that funny parallel world. Totally knocked myself out. And when I came to, I was there in the parallel world just frying up some fish. Anyway, the fish was pretty good. Nothing like a little amnesia to work up an old appetite, let me tell you. So the treasure of Fortune Island be no more. I was too late. All those years of searching. Aw, he went all floppy. Don't get down in the mouth now. The sea is wide. The world is wide. There are incredible undiscovered treasures waiting to be plundered. Go get your hands salty in the sea, mate. You'll make a fine legend yet. Ah, see, it literally the treasure is the friends you made along the way, because now you've got yourself like a pirate friend for life. Come on, I'll show you. This does mean you're being demoted from pirate to first mate, though. Blimey, you'll teach me your legendary ways? That'd be the best treasure of all. That's a nice little ending. Ah, now let's wake up our treasure, the big paint star. I was eyeballing that colour to spot that whole cutscene. What's in this chest? Did we check it? It's just a coin. I should have known. Okay. What happens if we go into that room in the other world, though? I don't think we did that. I want to check that before doing anything else, because like the room in the parallel world was also covered in smoke, wasn't it? And I couldn't go in there. But the paint star was in this world, but what about the other world? Oh, okay, this star's finally going to fill up that bottomless hole, which does mean that the owner of the cafe is going to go bye-bye. Yeah, bye-bye. The silentness of it all. We got it. That's another paint star in the bag. Just 2 more to go. Whoop whoop! The purple big paint star is back in Port Prisma. I am the purple big paint star. I keep forgetting that they talk. Mario, Huey, thank you for saving me. I remember the attack on Port Prisma very clearly. Wow, 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 wow. Flashback noises. Aww! He fell on his little face. And here come the Shy Guys. I wonder what it tastes like. Generally in real life you don't eat paint. It's not very good for you. Also, I've been told, I've never tried it myself. Maybe I should, I don't know. For science and all that. Those slurp guys suck the paint out of everything in Port Prisma. We knew that already. But why are they so paint crazy? Why didn't they just slurp walls and the ground? They slurp toads. What is Bowser planning? Okay, how about we blow off some steam, eh? Time to celebrate the revival of the purple big paint star. Let's shake it. We do like a sea shanty. Prismatic Rhapsody. Yeah, this is a fun chapter, my favorite so far. Huzzah! Mario doing his little... Nice. Okay. I want to go back to the Fortune Island because I want to double check the parallel room. I'll check with the Thing Toad first, see what he thinks. There's actually 3 things that could be interesting to you right now. Do you want to hear them? Yes. Let's see kind of thing that adds flavor to all foods. It's found in a smoky room. That seems like exactly where I'm about to go. You must seek a tart and tangy yellow thing that took a tumble in the Indigo Underground. I have that. It's the lemon. You must seek out a thing used to bathe foods in flame. Seek it beyond the bottom of a bottomless treasure chest. I have that. That's the grill. So I just need to get something from a smoky room, which is the... I assume he's talking about the smoky room from the parallel world that I was just literally about to go to. So let me go do that. The music's gotten a little bit jazzier. Yeah, I like the music changes on the overworld map. Oh no, Shy Guy! Oh no you don't. Meow. I like their little Shy Guy noises. Like meow. All introverts make those noises. We all do it. We all go meow. Hey, that's freaking cheating. He didn't use the path. I didn't know he could do that. Why is this like the best battle theme in the game? It's got all the reinforcements. Meow. Meow. I kind of love it. Okay, this should do the trick. Meow. I'm getting better with my hammer timings. Again, I love this little combat arena based on the overworld map. That's really charming. And I get lots of coins, I think. Yeah, I really needed those. So I got Goomba. Apparently I can just like la-di-da-di-da-di-da over the ocean without needing a ship. If I had known that earlier, then this whole journey would have been a lot easier. Oh, what are you guys doing? Look, Bub, if I'm going to teach you how to be a legendary captain, you're going to have to drop the terrible pirate accent. But you're the reason I started talking like that in the first place. I'm a city boy born from Port Prisma. I wasn't expecting them to start arguing. Oh well, I'm sure they're happy. Whoops. Okay, I'm gonna go to the smoky room. Now that it's been dealt with in the world. See, the code was up, down, middle. You can kind of go through those spike traps just by trial and error, I suppose. I've got enough HP to tank it, I guess. Okay, so what's in here now? Apparently a thing that I do need. Oh, salt and pepper shakers. No more smoke. Yeah, it would have been nice if I could grab this first before the boss, but I guess I just didn't know that I was supposed to go into the normal world. I guess it makes sense. I wish I'd known to come into this room first, because it would save me a little bit of time. Oh, these are like 2 in 1. I guess you can't break up a pair. It's very, very sweet. Salt and pepper. Seasons even the blandest of meals. I think I remember what these are for. Because, like, the thing Toad said I needed, what, like the lemon, the grill, and the salt and pepper. All things that are food related. And now that I search my memory a little bit, I think I know what these are for. You might be able to guess based on the fact that it's a lemon, a grill, and salt and pepper. All things used for cooking. I'm glad I held on to that lemon, because that was like a thing that you get really early on. I'm going the wrong way. So I'm glad I held on to it this whole time. I knew that it probably served some kind of function. I mean, it's a lemon. What more could you want? Ooh, can't work! Go away! Oh god, I am not in the mood for these. See ya! Crap. I prefer how running away worked in Thousand Year Door, where you had to mash the A button. Because at least there, like, mashing the A button would increase your probability of fleeing. So it was still, like, chance-based, but you can, like, sway it in your favor at least a little bit, depending on how good you are at mashing buttons. This game doesn't have that, it's purely random. And I only really want to run away because I'm too lazy to fight them. There we go. Third time's a charm. I was like, if I die from trying to run away, that would be stupid. Oh wait, I can just use the map to leave. Whoops. I forgot, once you get a star from a stage, you can just exit with the pause menu. Well, I like 100%ed the entire, like, purple chapter, pretty much. Except the plum park. Doopa-doopa-doopa-doopa-doopa-doo. Yeah, so should I go check out the hole? I should probably go buy more cards. But I'm feeling risky. Let's just go. Because I've got 74 out of 99 cards, which is like, I mean a lot, but it's a lot less than what I usually have. But I'm just going to risk it because I can't be bothered to do shopping right now. Wow, that giant colourless spot was actually a huge sinkhole. I hope the toad who was lounging here is okay. Uh-oh. That's a strong gust of plot wind. Whoa, that's quite a breeze. Now we're getting blown away! Oh! And we're gone. Ouch. Oh no, Huey! You're sinking! Oh god! Great, now's who gonna talk for me? Oh, there he is. Oh, but my hammer's not paint. Huey's unconscious, so your paint hammer can't paint. I didn't realize that Huey was the one who made my paint hammer work. I mean, Huey bestowed the power, but I didn't realize I needed him for it to work. Huey is a lot more essential than I thought. I mean, I still liked having him around. God, with the scary music. That, like, made me jump slightly when the music started. I was like, what? It's reminding me of a different game. I can't put my finger on it, though. Like, maybe like Resident Evil, like being chased by, Mr. X or whatever. Whoa! Careful. How am I supposed to get across? There's no Huey. Maybe I'm supposed to just, like, gun it and get to Huey. Scary music plays. Okay, I'm gonna wait for Huey to circle closer, then I'm gonna go for it. I'm gonna get him. Okay, we go. Come on, come on, come on, come on! There, no! You're wearing my chatty bucket. This would be a good time for... ... Oh, I can't paint my cards because Huey's not here. Okay, I'll have to use my pre-painted cards. Let's do a hammer. Let's do an iron... No, let's do a hammer, iron jump. Oh, Mario's sinking! If I'm staying idle for too long, he's gonna sink. I did not realize that was happening. I was solely just looking at the gamepad. Okay, this is going good. Oh wait, I'm gonna jump on Huey. Oh, sorry. Looks like he's fine. Ow. Okay, just use a hammer. Any hammer will do. Quickly before I sink. This area reminds me of an area from The Legend of Zelda Skyward Sword. It's like a similar looking kind of desert space that has like, you sinking into the desert, into the sands, if you're not running fast enough. Huey's not breathing! And Mario's response to that is to be like, like, my friend is probably dead. Oh, what are you gonna do? I was gonna make another one in the next game anyway. Wake up. Mafio? Woof woof I fooing. I refem the wind flew and I fell in the fall. And then... Hold on, give me a second. That was really hard reading that accurately. Ah, that's better. I hope you didn't panic too much when I went under the sand there. Good thing I don't need to breathe. That's the benefit of not having lungs. And yet the smoke from earlier bothered you. Anyway, I'm all good now, so let's figure out how we're getting out of here. I think Huey just likes to play along. I can respect that. I'm a little far away. Ah! Okay, Huey's back so I can paint again. I've got a bunch of iron boots that I can use on Pokies. They won't be affected by their spikes. So it's a good thing that I've been saving them. Because I haven't really needed them all that much till now. I mean, I could use hammers and that would work fine as well, but jumping is generally more fun. Uh-oh. They come at me like sharks. I wonder where this pipe goes. Maybe over to where that rock is, but there's a rock blocking the pipe. But it looks like I can cut it out if I get to a specific spot. The Pokies don't make the scary music anymore, probably because I have Huey again, so I have all the power. I'm supposed to get closer. This little platform here is probably what it is. Okay, I just cut out the rock. Where did the rock end up? Who knows? It's not my problem. I sent it into the void. Okay, I should be able to use that pipe to get over there now. In we go. Ba-da-ba-da-da-dum. Denim, denim, denim. Well, that's a big iron jump. That's going to be handy. That could probably one-shot a Poki. Hey, I wasn't touching you. Alright. Forced my hand. Let's use a double hammer and a double iron jump. Quickly before I drown in sand. I'm using health mushrooms a lot more now. Only makes sense if the game's getting a bit tougher. Oh, I think I'm overkilling a little bit. I could have just used one iron jump instead of two. I wasn't really thinking through. Oh, this pipe spins. It's like rotisserie. I wonder if the spin jumps work on the Pokies. I'm traditionally awful at getting the timing on the spin jumps. I still don't really get how they work. Okay, this is just one Poki. So a double... No. Let's Let's use a hammer and an iron jump. There we go. Man, just like one excellent hammer is enough to almost kill it. Ooh, don't want to fall. I want that coin. I don't need that coin, but it's there and I want it. I mean, I've got almost 6,000 coins. I think I'm good for the rest of the game. I'm set. Oh no. I didn't mean to break those blocks. That's frustrating. Does that mean I can't get that colorless spot now unless I reset the room somehow? I'm gonna have to backtrack. Oh look, there's the toad. Hey, look! The chef is down here, but it seems like he's doing okay. Mario, my man, it's me, the chef. There are, like, way too many pokies around here. You can come over here and chill with me for a little bit, though. That's nice. It's a nice gesture. Ah, frick. I surely don't want to fight this thing. Okay, 2 jumps and an iron, 2 hammers and an iron jump is enough, as I have learnt. Assuming I get the timing right. Actually, even if I don't get the timing 100%. I'm improving with my excellent hammer swings. Oh wow, 2 hammers was more than enough for that. How am I supposed to get that colorless spot there? Okay, I'm gonna go in and out, and hopefully that resets the brick blocks, so that I can get the colorless spot that I foolishly missed out on. Okay, is there some kind of like hidden block or something? Oh, let's fight Pokey though. Okay, there's a Pokey, and then there's a regular green Pokey. Let's see. Let's do a hammer and god damn it, I don't know. Oh right, I'm dying. Hammer and what happens if I sink? Is it like an insta-kill? I forgot that I sink. Now I've probably overdone it on the cards. Okay, don't run into pokies. Oh! It's annoying. And they got their smug little faces. Annoying. Okay, let's try this. Okay. But yeah, I don't like eek hammers. They're just slow. The multi here doesn't really help much most of the time. There are just better cards to use. I'm only using this just to get it out of my deck. Yeah, I think E-Cammers are just easily outclassed by other cards. And have a ton of uses. No, the bricks are still gone. Okay. I'll have to probably leave the stage and come back, and boy can I not be bothered to do that, so... Guess I'll just leave that one. I'm not really like going for all the colorless spots anyway, exactly. I'm just kind of going for all the ones that I can find. I'm like getting all of them to the best of my ability, and then if there's one that's just too annoying or too inconvenient to go for, then I'm not going to go for it. Like, that one's super easy. I just accidentally destroyed the bricks I was supposed to stand on. Okay, I'll ride on your little umbrella. Oh, hey. Did you have a reservation for my private parasol paradise? I'm just messing with you, man. You can chill here with me for a bit. This thing has room for 2. Okay. 3's a crowd, yo. Look what you did to the parasol. It's not even standing on it. I'm not even touching it. Oh, now we're all gonna die. Come with me. Thanks for the help, I guess. I mean, I was floating kind of peacefully all by myself. But thanks for rescuing me after you ruined everything. Oh, you're welcome? I was getting bored in there anyway. Figured it was about time to go back and check on the cafe. You want to come with? I got the key right here. Wouldn't let this thing out of my sight, you know. That thing's totally gonna get lost. You're on the waiting list, aren't you? A few years down the line? Well, I got a proposition for you. You get me out of this pit, and I'll seat you right away. That's A-list, my friend. Higher than A-list. Nobody gets a same-day seat in my cafe. Except you. I'll even get you a prime seat next to that fancy star. You with me? There's a star? Mario, I think what the chef is trying to say is that if we take him back to the surface, he'll show us to the paint star. He's got the key to the cafe anyway, so let's help him out. Listen to the paint can, yo. We can help each other out here. I always listen to the can. The can knows all. Speaks the truth. Oh god, this looks like a real howdy-do. You're blue now. Okay, I think I have to color in the pipes before I'm going to be able to actually use it. I think this room would be fine, as long as I'm not interrupted by a bunch of... Oh, and he's down there. Pokies. Just what I was about to say. That's a bit more pokey than I'd ever like. Whoa, man, I'm not trying to walk across those skinny pipes right now. I'm allergic to pokies, yo. Break out in hives if I get too close. I'm just gonna wait here for you, alright? Do your thing. This is gonna be my whole day, isn't it? I'll try and avoid them best I can, because I'm in the mood for fighting pokies right now. I don't like how they just slither over to me. I don't know if this is just me, and it probably is, because even if people can understand where I'm coming from here, I highly doubt anyone's actually thought this. But pokies, to me, remind me of potatoes, with little bits of, like, herbs in them. Ow! Like, they remind me of, like, those potatoes, and you've got, like, little green little herb bits in them. I don't know what you'd call potatoes like that. Just potatoes with bits of herbs. Or sorry, for Americans, herbs. Because you say it without the H. You might not understand the word I'm trying to say unless I say it without the H. Sorry, I'm just joking. I'm not trying to be like condescending or anything. But you gotta admit that word doesn't make sense to not pronounce the H on. Like, I'm the first to admit when we pronounce things weird, but it's a two-way street. Yeah, Pokies, that's what Pokies remind me of. They remind me of Herbie potatoes. Ow, I fell. Oh man, I didn't stop, look, and listen. Gotta look both ways before crossing the pipe. Okay, here we go. I've just got to colour in that one spot over there, and then I think I should be good. Ah! I think I could probably hit the Pokies with my hammer to engage in a battle, but... nah. They like swoop in and out like dolphins. There we go. I think that's all the colourless spots, so I think I should be able to just head on back and use the use the pipe. Okay, it follows me. Yo, this is the express pipe. I'm just gonna wait here till you fix it. Well, I am a plumber, so it's only fitting. A-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. What's going on? I missed a spot. That's sneaky. Okay, is there any more little hidden little sweethearts like that? Hope not. Okay, now it's time. This is the real go. Oh, we're speeding up. Whoa, okay. Woo! Oh, there's like little bits of confetti that came out. Right, Chef, you're good to go. He's still all blue. The only reason he's coloured blue is because he got in my way a little bit. Oh yeah, now that's how you use a pipe, yo. Easy sliding. Okay, there's a save block. That's neat. There's a save block here. Is it possible that we're in for a fight? I should probably get back to the cafe soon. Peeps need their coffee. Ooh, a replica balloon. How unusual. Big line jump, spin jump, we're getting so many cards. Let's see, there's two pipes. This coloured in one, and this other one. I'll try this pipe. Oh, I can't get through there. Alright, so this pipe is useless as of now. I knew this thing was messed up. Okay, so what's this one for? Alright. I have an idea. I just noticed the way the pipes were lined up. It's like, kind of looks like stairs. So I'll just do a little snip. And I'm up here now. Oh no! That did not just happen! Mario, don't ditch me, yo! I'm gonna be stuck down here forever! I wonder what that looks like from his perspective. Does it look like I just disappeared? Okay, and now the pipe works. Chill out, I'm right here. Oh, you're back. I knew you were coming back. Okay, follow me. Should be getting out of here soon, I imagine. Oh, that pipe looks important. It's a different colour from all the others. Yo, check that pipe!
Here comes
Whoa.
the parade!
Oh, thank you for the raid there, Natsu. Hey, how's it going? Thank you for that, I really appreciate it. Hope your stream went well. Were you playing more Final Fantasy VII Rebirth today, or was it something else? Because you've been playing that quite a bit, so it would make sense. But thanks for the raid. For anyone who doesn't know me, I am Pixel Key. I stream a lot of RPGs and platformers, and today I'm playing Paper Mario Color Splash for the Wii U. My Wii U's a little bit old, so it's a little bit buggy, but it otherwise functions. Hey Pixel, hope Mario's been fun so far. Yeah, actually, I'm actually really enjoying this. I was going to end the stream earlier, but I kind of just wanted to keep going for an extra stage or two, just because I was having fun today. Good stuff, good stuff. I'm traveling with this cafe manager who's very stingy about letting people in their cafe without a reservation. But because I'm saving his life, he's going to let me in early, which is neat. And we almost died in a cave. Me, Gungaga, just made it to go. Yeah, you got to the Gungaga region. Nice. It's the home of Zack, the most perfect being in the world. Hope you're enjoying Gungaga. It's pretty easy to get lost there. Cloud just said Zack sucks for not coming back and acting like he doesn't know him. Well, I think he just doesn't remember, but you know, saying Zack sucks under any conditions is it's not okay. That's a VIP pipe, if I've ever seen one, and it's orange, just like the one in front of Mustard Cafe. I bet it'll take us straight to the cafe. Let's hit it. Hit what? I feel like we're gonna get attacked. Right on cue. Not cool, help! Ah! Should've known, it was too easy. Oh, what? Where's the jailbreak arc? Keep quiet, or else I'll... Well, I've already locked you in jail. There isn't actually much worse I can do without raising the game's age rating. But keep quiet anyway. I enjoyed that. I was about to say you could kill us, but as he said, you want to keep that family-friendly age rating. It's no use. There's no way out of this cell. I don't want to poke holes in your plan, but there are plenty of holes in this cell door that you could maybe slip through. Alright, whatever, let's do your thing. What is this terrible place anyway? Why is there a secret Sniffet hideout beneath the desert? Well, I suppose we'll have to soldier on somehow and face all the impenetrable prison cells. Think, Mario, there's got to be a way out of here. I legit think that we should just slip through the bars because we're, you know, made out of paper. But alright, let's use the sinkhole method. Whoa, I should have known you'd figure something clever out. I mean, when you first dove into the sand, I was like, this guy's lost it. But I guess you're just the kind of guy who leaps before he looks, huh? Well, anyway, nice work. Let's go find the chef and get out of here. I really want to get my handles on that paint star. It's like, you're a freak, Mario. You're a freak and you're weird, but I like that about you. I was hoping maybe I could one-shot this Sniffit without having to go in a battle. Oh, they got shields. I really thought we were at the end of the stage, because the exit was right there. Hold on, let's use a Hurl Hammer and an Ice Flower. Oh yeah, thanks again for the raid, by the way. I'm pretty sure I thanked already. But just in case. Oh, I got a green spike Sniffit. Sniff something? Say something. What does that mean? Oh, that means, like, be a narc. Probably. Oh, cool, I can hammer them. Nice. That'll save me some time. I could probably use the sand to get down to a lower level like before, but let's check out this elevator. Okay, this one just leads me upwards. Error, card key required. Right. Shoot. I suppose a card key is required. Down we go. Assassinate! Cool. I can just stealth kill them, essentially. Looks like there's a rope or something up here. Can't reach it. Oh, can now. Secret room. With a replica fan. I wonder if I need that for something. Your mum doesn't work in this dungeon. Clean up after yourself. That's a good lesson. Was just going around stealth killing all the Sniffits. Don't hit posters for no reason. Well, I gotta hit the poster now. Haha. That's funny. Error, keycard required. It sure is funny when there's stuff in this game that feels like a joke at first, but then they do have a payoff that's actually important for you to know to progress. I think that's something about this game's sense of humor that I quite appreciate. Because that happens quite a few times where it's just kind of like, oh, that's just a joke, but no, it's more than a joke. It's like actually important information. Let me out of here, yo! Don't you know who I am? Yo. Let's help him out, yos. I'm just a poor toad. Don't hurt me. Actually, scratch that. I'm rich. Loaded. How many gold coins to get me out of this? Shut it, and quit being such a baby. It's the flesh face! I resent that. Are you saying you don't have flesh under there? I don't know. Shy Guys and Sniffits are a bit of a biological mystery. Okay, that should do the trick. Probably went a bit overkill on the hammers. Oh, no, maybe it was a good thing that I had a hammer waiting. Probably still a bit overkill, though. What's up, Mario? This place ain't so bad. Glad you're having fun. Feel like staying? Oh man, you didn't even bring the key? That's it. Reservation cancelled. Wake me up when you get your stuff together, yo. Rude. If you like it here so much, I could just, you know, leave. Ooh. Is this where all the cool kids hang out? Get off the sofa. I had to get on the sofa to read the... Uh-oh. Huh? I swear I put it right here. What's going on? Nice try, Flesh Face. It's like they were waiting. I like it when they fall on their little faces. They're so cute. Okay, I'm gonna use this gigantic Hurl Hammer and hope that it just one-shots all of you. Crap, I messed up the timing. He's fallen on his little face. I love it. I knew it was around here somewhere. Yes. Is there anything else interesting in here? Guess if I had opened any of those lockers ahead of time, I would have seen them. But the Sniffit's keycard should be able to open up all the cells now. And I think I've gotten rid of all the guards too. Unless there's any hiding. Okay, let's go to the 3rd floor and I'll work my way up. It's a bonus room. Okay, I always mess these up. Okay, I want to get the rainbow question mark. I don't think there is a rainbow question mark, so I'll just go for coins, whatever. That's a lot of coins. A lot of coins I'm never really going to use. I feel like in the older Paper Mario games, coins were a lot more, like, less plentiful. I feel. I know I just said a lot more less plentiful, but you know what I mean. I feel like, especially because I just distinctly remember in the first Paper Mario 64, I just distinctly remember having many points where I just kept running out of coins and I just couldn't buy the things that I very much wanted. Bumpa dumpa dumpa. Oh, this way's blocked. I'm gonna have to try a different way. Okay, I gotta get back down to the ungrateful Mr. Toad's cell. Now we can use this pipe. I was actually enjoying the peace and quiet, you know? But I guess it's time to get back to the grind. Peace out, jail. We are now operating outside of the law. Ooh. It's like a bunch of Sniffit cards, one of every flavor. I'll donate those all to the Prisma card thing place museum. Okay, we made it, but we don't have his key. We need the key. I was wondering what this green pipe was for. How are we going to get the key? Oh, I have an idea. If we just sink back the way we came in, then maybe we'll arrive on the 1st floor. Yes! Bap! Oh, frickin' Toad got in the way. Alright. Okay, this should do something. Okay, that worked out well. Oh, I'm getting so many Sniffit cards. Okay, I can take this off so I can use the elevator. That was close. Keep track of your key card or else. Hey, we got some Poke cards. Oh, they're giving me all the enemy cards. That's nice. I'll have a lot of cards to donate to the museum later then. I'll open this door just because why not? Okay, we're out of here. Yo, that's my key! These cats were trying to get into my place without a reservation. Can you hold on to that thing for me? I can't believe I lost it in the first place. I don't trust myself now. You're the best, man. You need a job? I could use a man like you watching the door. I'm not gonna lie, but working with you sounds like a nightmare. Okay, we're out of here. No more surprise disappearing acts this time. Just get across the sand. Make it snappy. Sniff it under... Wait, what? Sniff it under sand hider. Oh, right. Not underground, under sand. Whoa! It's a lotto sand. That was disgusting, yo. Who's in charge of cleaning these things anyway? Not gonna answer that. We're here! I see sunlight again! Ah, that fresh air. Nothing like a little dungeon time to help you appreciate the little things. Come on, let's head back to the cafe. I bet I've got a quite a line going. My brain had a little malfunction then. Hey, the lock takes a special touch. Dish me back that key, I'll have us in there with the quickness. There's no keyhole. Okay, alright. Because I'm feeling charitable, we're open! First come, first served. I like the cafe music. And for you, Mario, feast your eyes on this! Here comes my signature, yo. The chef's famous orange star. Drink it in, y'all. I'm gonna take that from you. Boom! Told you it was cool. I knew it! That's a mini paint star. Come on, Mario, let's go grab it. Cool star, but was it worth all the time and line? Absolutely. No talking, only coffee. Oh man, I can barely even see the star from here. Oh, I hope the chef comes and talks to me. Now that I'm here, I don't really see what the big deal is. Still waiting for coffee. It's a pretty nice view, you gotta admit. It's about time. I waited for 6 months to get into this silly cafe and ended up getting all my colour drained. All I wanted to do was relax, sip some coffee, and reminisce about the good old days. Is that too much to ask? There's too much aggressive action in this world, Mario. We need you to restore love and joy to Prism Island. Oh, there he goes. That was deep. Kinda. Welcome to the Mustard Cafe, home of the chef, aka yours truly. Now that you're here, you want to order something or what? Well, this is free, I'll order that. Star is free to all, yo! Go bask in its glory. I'll order your mustard juice. Mustard juice is the new health craze everyone's talking about. Restore your paint for just 120 coins. Oh, I don't need that. No, I'm good then. I will take your prized star, though. Mine. I missed. Alright, we're well on our way now. We're heading into the orange chapter with the train. I remember liking the train. I like a good train. What's the next place? Toad Train Works. Yeah, we're getting into the train. But that'll have to wait for next time because I'm going to wrap it up here. I've already gone on longer than I was originally going to. I was going to end it right after the getting the blue paint star. Or the purple paint star, rather. Because I got the blue paint star right at the beginning. No, the purple one. But I wanted to keep going a little bit longer because I've been enjoying the game today. So yeah, I'm probably going to wrap it up here then for today. Thanks a lot for joining me. I had fun. And yeah. Okay, so I'll be ending in a little bit. So but I'll be streaming next on, let's say, probably not Wednesday, because I think I'm a little bit busy. But I should be streaming again on Friday for probably more Hat in Time. Once I'm done with... probably not going to be finishing a Hat in Time for another couple streams. Other than that, I should be streaming more of this on Sunday, though. That's the plan. It's on my schedule, so it's all there. But thanks a lot for joining me. If you did, if you're watching on the VOD, you are also appreciated, of course. And I think I'm all done. So, with all that being said, hope you'll have a wonderful rest of your day. Stay safe, and hope to see you all again very soon. Take care. Bye-bye.